Hello, everyone, and I'm curious here. Yes, okay. So, that message, right there, right behind my hand, that just went off screen there. That was from YouTube.
David Phantom
It's working.
Long spinning crystal things denoting bit showing up in the in-screen chat. Cheer 100 Phantom line.
David, thank you for the 100 bits there. And from yesterday, Lanesy, thank you for the gifted sub. Yes, that still works. Yes. Yeah, so, couple of things happened yesterday. I ran out of data cap, because of, OBS just messed with me again. Here, 1 second. I ran out of data cap because I had this computer running Windows, which downloaded updates, I believe. And then I had my phone automatically upload videos that I had taken here. So that was cool. Oh, I'm messing things up. 1 moment here. Hold on. I'm trying to make it easier for me to view chat. Sorry. Copy, delete, chat. So long story short, didn't have any internet data yesterday. So what I did is I spent all day yesterday finishing the YouTube Twitch chat merge stuff. So it's now fully functional and I can see all of chat in one location. So yeah, turn off recorder, not recording check. Yeah, really. So all right, nice envision chat something. Yeah, so I adjusted that slightly as well. So that we agreed Dave would be pink. Oh gosh. So let's see, I'm catching up here. Deck Talk should be running. Let's see, missed the YouTube message. Let's see. Don't know what color this is, but I have checked to it. So it was pink. Yeah, so all chat now has colors, but if your chat, if you don't have a color set on Twitch, then it uses the same thing that YouTube does, where it uses the first 3 letters of your name to color it as RGB values. So ZAA would be all red, no green, no blue, for example. So, yes, there you go. So we have that all sorted and done now. So I don't have to worry about that. So that was all of yesterday's work instead of streaming because, well, I couldn't stream because I ran out of data. So yeah. So there you go. That's now done-ish. There's only one other thing that I really have to do, but it's not a problem yet. Once the live stream channel can be monetized, then I have to handle super chats and memberships, but that's a future problem. So, also emotes, emojis, you guys probably want that stuff, but that sounds like work, so I'm not going to worry about that for the moment. I will say on my end, I'm going to have to work out something for the colors, because man, it's rough the way I can read it right now. I have a single merge chat view too for this now, so that's helpful. So let's see. So to see your color properly, back to Twitch. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh, that is funny. Yeah, you got a fairly similar color there, David. Not bad one. All right. So where are we at? What are we doing? Well, first things first here. I was getting people pushing me to try and use this. Boop. This is the fuzzy thing. This is the Linux software for controlling my ATEM camera switcher. All right. The Linux software is terrible. Still, okay? I really wish it was better. Genuinely, I appreciate them for doing this kind of stuff. And I really hope them the best in finishing it, but audio doesn't have any filter options. You literally cannot control anything with the cameras, and all of the options are not available over here for the control stuff. So the Linux one, still not totally viable, especially the camera ones. That kind of really sucks. Mate Jip, thank you for the Prime sub there. And I'm not sure. It said for 3 months, but it might have been the first time. I'm not sure. Yeah. Putting in any bug reports? No, the bug reports are just missing features. They'll probably know about those. I don't need to do that. So, let's see. Don't like first name, last name, Envision. So let's see. They're against streaming to YT. Oh, I'm not against streaming to YouTube. I am against only streaming on YouTube. That's the thing. So yeah, Twitch changed their terms of service recently. Let me go ahead and do this. I may reboot to Windows, get the actual Windows one going here during this, but well, maybe I'll try that during stream today. Oh, also I need to close the remote desktop here. Okay. Since I'm multi-streaming, this is preferable. That's how I'm doing that. So yeah, I get to have my cake and eat it too. So I will say the YouTube chat is an absolute nightmare. It's horrible the way that you get that data. It's also very slow, and there's nothing I can do about that. I am like directly within how you're supposed to do it. Basically, YouTube gives you a delay that you have to wait before you can request new chat messages, and you have to wait that, and then just gives you a whole bunch of them all at once for any new ones. So you don't just get them sent to you as they happen, like with Twitch. So it's just bleh, dumb, but oh well. So, already spamming the Russian web's photo chipsets that are missing. Oh, that's cool, Allycroft. Good idea. Skip to your Prime sub. That's, I don't even see it there. Did you click share, Desiac? Because you have to click share. That might, you can refresh to get that to show up again as well if need be. So, can't just scrape web chat? No, because the URL changes every single stream. Matter of fact, you don't even get a single way to access it through the API. Here's the other fun thing. Before you can start querying the chat, you have to query for all of your broadcasts with the YouTube backend, which includes all of them. So like every stream I've done there, and then a filter by status.
One day in the vast realm of Superbus, ISPs will cast away the chains of data caps. And of law.
These thank you for the Prime sub and for 10 months there, done with the decimal digits. But yeah, you have to query YouTube for a list of broadcast, filter by status, and then get the chat ID out of that, and then specifically query for that. So it's yay.
Says Twitch 420 calibration -PT2 end of line.
Chris Mo, thank you for the Prime sub and for 3 months there. So, let's see. Grooves are eating your pockets. Either that or your PC is dying. Oh, yeah, so sometimes this will lag for some weird reason that I can't identify. So, laptop stands out from the chunky typewriter. Yeah, laptop is weird. This is also a different thing that we'll get to in a moment, and it's being, well, what it is. I think we should be good to go here now. So, I think we're ready to get started. So let me catch you all up with what it is we are doing here. So this is an IBM Wheelwriter 50 Series 2.
T-I-C-L-E-G-E-N-T 87 S as Prime for 3 months and says end of line.
Chaotic Legend 87. Thank you there for the Prime sub for the first time, I think, based on what it's showing me there. So, yes, this is an IBM Wheelwriter Model 50 Series 2. It is a word processor typewriter. This is a CRT connected to a typewriter. It also has a floppy drive, which I have removed because it's borked somehow. I don't know exactly what's wrong with it. So the thought is, this will help. This also needs help, though, because PS2s are just terrible. So we have to figure that out. So let's go ahead and just start by looking at this thing. I'm going to do a little bit of recording here while we go along, just see how this ends up working out. So let's check this out. So, all right. Here is the IBM PS2 that I think might help us out with this project.
Help me CHER 100 end of line.
David, thank you for the 100 bits there. Yes, this is my IBM PS2 Model 70, 386, whatever. It doesn't matter. All PS2s are garbage. And this is why. So this thing is schematic setup nonsense that it wants handled. And the thing is I've already run the setup on this machine. Seriously, focus. Come on. Let's make us a little better balanced. Anyway, I have the setup disk here and everything. Well, I mean, obviously not the official one, but it's the correct disk image, and it still didn't work. Now, this might actually be partially my fault, because if I run the setup here, which we might as well try just for giggles. By the way, my drive that's in there is being dumb. There we go. It's Control-Alt-Delete, let it boot. I put in a new card, and apparently, if it doesn't have what a descriptor file is for the card, then it just, like, says, no, I won't boot. Because PS2s are just so terrible. Oh, they're absolutely the worst. So it's going to try and run through automatic configuration, yada, yada, yada. And then we're going to get to the screen here is the no fun zone. And here we go. Description file for the adapter in slot 1 was not found. Insert the disk with the correct file. Not actually sure I can get that for that thing. So we're going to have to pull that out, I guess, which is disappointing because it's a fun thing. So we're just going to turn it off because it's not going to work. I've run through this multiple times before attempting to start today because I just wanted to hit the ground running, but it says, no, you must play by my rules, and my rules are dumb. Where's the power switch? There it is. So. Oh yeah, move the camera farther back here so we can actually see things, because, yeah, this is going to be a more difficult one. All right, this is a little cramped with the typewriters. I'm going to hang that off the edge a little bit, I think. Push this over to the side, because I need to get the monitor off of... Oh, that's not going to work. Okay, let's just unplug the monitor. Nope, can't have both of those. All right, monitor goes away. And then the top of the computer has 2 screws on the back.
David Phantom says has sanity or madness set and lags the video and audio. It's odd. CHEER 100 end of line.
I don't know why that's happening, but there's nothing I can do about it. Let's see. Would it be possible to skip the title when it comes to name colors? Find this color unpleasant? Not really. It would be too big of a pain in the butt to try and skip things, so I can't really do it for coloration. Sorry. YouTube, there's just no option. Alright, so this is a weird tape adapter thing, and this is why the computer is cranky at me, because I thought it would be fun to just put this in here, because I bought it. It's a GPIB card for PS2, but apparently I'm going to have to find a driver or something for this thing before it'll even boot with it in there, so I guess we got to yoink that. Stupid PS2s. Alright. Trying to think how I want to handle this. You know what? Screw it. There. All right. Now, without the fun card installed, let's see if we can get the thing to actually boot. Kind of a better camera angle anyway. All right. Most Shelby's computers have GPIB card installed. All right. There's the system setup disk, and flip it on. Oh, watch, it has a chassis intrusion detection switch or something. It won't boot with it open like this. Oh, it's way easier to hear the PC speaker without the front of the case on. Alright. There's that. We're not doing that. Wait, what? Now we actually have like a menu? What? Set configuration? Do I have to... I don't even know. Stupid. PS2. Unrecognized processor and socket. Yeah, process descriptor file. You know what? Now I'm wondering if it'll just boot, because it seems all happy without that card in there. You know what? Let's just try it. Pull that. This is DOS 622 setup disk. We're not going to actually set up DOS 622 because I don't have a hard drive for this thing. We just need to boot, so we're going to drop it to F with F3 and see if it'll work. I don't know what 163 is. Cool. Well, it means no fun. That's what it means. All right, let's see if we can appease this stupid thing. Generic sweetener, you know what's really funny about the upright form factor? I actually have a adapter designed specifically to hold an IBM PS2 like this in this orientation. And yes, I know that I could probably get the ADF file or whatever. I didn't know that it was just there, so that's good to know, but I do not want to deal with that. I don't want to add any more complexity to this than I have to. This monitor is like screwed or something, I'm not sure. It seems way blurrier than I remember. It's always just that IBM screen. I wonder if the voltages are wrong on that particular screen or something. I don't know. What do I need to do here? Stupid computer? Test. Sure. Whatever. I'm not even sure what the problem is. All right, so we got 3 megs of RAM, a keyboard, a parallel port, 1 disk drive, and a VGA thing and a mouse port. Is this list correct? Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, does that mean I'm gonna have it run through the setup to detect the... Yeah, probably. Stupid PS2. 163 is bad battery clock. Needs to be set. Well, wait, Wesley did redeem set clock. Oh, gosh. Well, now I have to figure out how to do that. Although, you can't really see the time. Needs a setup disk for everything. You change it. Yeah. Dare the clock. Set clock redeem beyond a delay. Wait, may take up to 4 minutes. What is it testing? I wasn't paying attention. Now it's just sitting here doing whatever it is. And yeah, the battery would normally go here. Actually, I'm gonna stop recording. Hold on. I'm not recording a PS2 troubleshooting video. That's literally every video about a PS2 computer. We'll just skip to when it's finally working. Anyway, the battery would go there. I have it behind me. I just don't want a battery in the computer. That just sounds like, you know, stupid thing to do. Testing every atom and ignoring most of the results. Yeah, really. If the clock isn't set, then what's the point of all this? Getting it to boot. So here's the thing. It has like SRAM or something where it holds the BIOS configuration basically. And normally the battery keeps that information live. But I don't want to keep a battery in this because I have a very firm rule of just not having batteries in computers if I can get away with it. Because I don't want them to go bad and decay in it, and I have too many computers to manage that kind of thing with. So it just doesn't make sense to leave batteries in the computers. And this uses a very, very weird battery. So I'm not going to buy another one and then have it sit around next to it or try and come up with some weird jerry-rigged solution. And just no battery. Which means every single time I use it, I have to go through the configuration process, which is fine because it's a PS2. I never want to use it. These suck. Can you just hit L a few times to fast forward this? Yeah, really. You're definitely doing video editing there, yeah. It needs a battery if you don't want to use the reference disk. I'm fine using the reference disk every boot because I don't want to use the computer, so that's not a problem. I'd have a PC Junior. PC Juniors are great compared to this. This thing sucks. PC Juniors are fine. Leave the procedure in a sticky note. Yeah, I've just only done it once, and I didn't really ever plan on doing it again until I got a hard drive. But now we need it because I don't have any other way of adapting the stupid PS2 interface for floppy drives, and I need to scan that drive. Sold out your MCA hardware for this exact reason. That is the correct move. Do that. Yes. Has it been more than 4 minutes? It feels like it's been 4 eternities. Yeah, I accidentally, you know what, I just realized I am streaming in the wrong category on Twitch. We're kind of doing software dev, but not really. This is science and technology. Where is this? Let's change that. I was in the wrong one last time, too. Science and technology. There we go. All right. I'm here for Salty Shelby slams the PS2. Which shape is your keyboard enter key? Press and hold each key. They're okay. Oh my gosh. Press F1, then press enter. Yeah, they're fine. Whatever. I don't care. No, I am not going through the entire keyboard. Hammy's Hangout S100 is way better than the other ones. Please insert a scratch. You know what? No. Whatever we're doing, this is wrong. What do I need to do to make this thing actually boot? Yeah, I probably have to set the clock. I do need to go mute my computer. I may have to figure out how to set the clock, maybe. I don't know. Why can't it just accept the 70s? Things could have happened before the computer came out. Maybe I traveled back in time with it. Ben, yeah, I'm not surprised. That's gonna be a total nightmare to fix. If it becomes a problem, then we'll solve it then. Okay. All right. Continue until the main menu does things, then select date and time. Yeah, sure, whatever. Wait, where do I set date and time? Is it set configuration? It better be. Okay. 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 Where's the clock? Set features? Okay, there we go. All right, date. I don't know, 2020. Oh my gosh. Current. Oh, 1-1-4-2-0-2-4. Yes, really, believe me, computer. It's that date. You're that old. I'm sorry. Okay, it is 10 to 8, and who cares about seconds? All right, fine. Ejecting stupid configuration disk, putting in DOS. Control-Alt-Delete. Beep. Yes! Man, I hate PS2s. Just put a battery in it? No. What an infuriating pile of garbage. That is the life of a PS2 owner, yes. Okay, now, here is why we're doing all of this. Actually, let me start recording. Okay, got the stupid thing to boot. Apparently, it needs the clock set or something. So I was able to boot into DOS 622 here. We're going to exit with F3 and enter command prompt. Come on. There we go. We got all the fun stuff going on. So I made another disk that is IMD. This is the image disk utility by Dave Stunfeld. So now we're going to check this, and then we can run IMD on here. And the real key thing to this software is that now I should be able to shut the machine down and then calibrate this drive using it, maybe, hopefully. Which is going to be a little weird, I'm now realizing, because all the trim pots are on the bottom, and this mounts directly into the computer like that. Oh, no. Also, did this just not boot, or does IMD run on a 386? But if you have to turn it off, you have to reset the clock. Yeah, I know, but it was more about learning it the you know, the usage. Why couldn't it be normal? Yeah, really. Someone forgot to press the shift key on the MS-DOS boot. Don't take your PS2 hatred out on that poor water bottle. Yeah, actually, you can't get this water bottle anymore. This thing was, like, it was a bargain. I bought that for Fry's Electronics. It was like $5 for some reason, and now they're like 40. Think I've run IMD on an 8088. Could be misremembering. All right. How many fireworks we cram into an IBM Wheelwriter? I can't have all of my typewriter word processors be dead for one stupid reason or another. Come on. One of them has to work. Why is this not working? Wow, it's fully locked up. Control-Alt-Delete doesn't even function. I hate PS2s. Ah. Oh yeah, stop recording again. Here. There we go. All right. Let's back this up a little bit. Let's just see what we can actually accomplish here with the cursed PS2 hardware.
David Phantom says PS2 more like PS plus CHER 100. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits there, David. I really don't like this computer. Alright. Run dir again. Just make sure... Oh, come on. What do you mean bad command? It's dir. Okay, IMD A, IMD U, V, readme, test FDC. Yeah, I'm gonna run test FDC, just because I know it's a different executable. Test FDC. Just for grins and giggles here. Okay, so that at least ran. Alright. Can already guess next stream video will be throwing a PS2 out of the office window. If they opened, yes. Alright. IMD, let's just try it one more time. What do we think the chances are they're going to be bad RAM? I have no idea how you configure the RAM or whatever. Flamed offered to run some tests. It had its opportunity. It didn't do it. We're not sitting here for like a full mem test either. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm going to pull out all the sticks except for that one and just hope that that's the first slot. Are they labeled in any way? That one's got the lowest number for jumper things. So we'll pull out these two, leave that one, and then if it fails, we'll swap one of these in there. That's what I'm thinking. How am I supposed to get to this one? There is a floppy drive bracket in the way. Ugh. Ha! Okay. So that's RAM yoinked. That one's different. So somebody added more RAM at some point, I believe. Yeah, let's try it again. Stupid IBM PS2. least the RAM slots have metal clips. No, they do not. They are plastic. Wait, yeah, 215. Is that cranky computer? Maybe the top slot's the number 1 slot. I don't know. 215. Well, let's just move the stick of RAM to the other side, I guess. And we'll see what happens. Ah, come here. Come on. Let go. Okay, I'm gonna put this up here. Okay. That's that one in, maybe. I don't know. Let's find out. Ah! It found RAM. I don't know what 201 means, but whatever. Yeah, you're cranky, I know. Alright. Setup disk. Well, we've now changed what disk, or DIM 1 is, which would have been this one. So, maybe it'll work now if it was RAM. Yeah, do what you're gonna do. Alright. Yeah, sure, run automatic configuration, I don't care. Automatic configuration complete. Yeah, it'll restart, sure. I like the sound of that. Alright, start doing your memory count. Okay, and then we're gonna put in DOS. Maybe I can hold shift on here to actually boot into real DOS? Well, I was complaining about the keyboard, but whatever. No, you're fine, just boot. Don't, oh gosh. Hold down. I tried to hold down shift and then it thought, oh no, the keyboard's dead. Ah! There. All guy, I'll be able to run actual mem test on this. It's possible. Now, okay. Pop that out. Put IMD in. Boop. Dir. Okay. IMD. And well, that's different. Did it do the inverted colors last time? I don't remember that. It still didn't work, but it's different. Oh,
ILIKEPIE 305 subbed as Prime and says end of line.
I like pie. Thank you for the Prime sub and for 10 months. Not enough memory? I don't think so. Yeah, that's like a BIOS level error. Maybe IMD's not compatible with the PS2. I bet that is more likely.
Generic sweetener subbed as tier 1 and says, end of line.
Jarek Sweeter, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 20 months. That's 16 for 20 months there. Thank you. was updated last month. Did they add PS2 support? All right. I want to look up to see if it does actually support the PS2 or not. Like, I genuinely don't know. That might actually be the problem. Okay. So this is where you get the thing. Okay, IMD, disk image, IBM, PS2. It's called image disk, right? Yeah, let's try that. Image disk. IBM PS2. Which model PS2 is it? It's a 70. It's a model 70. It's got a 386. The FD test worked, but it's also a command line program, not like N curses or whatever the other thing uses. Okay, IBM PS2. Okay, image disk. Okay, only one drive needed. And all of my PS2s even has it. PS2 floppy drives, different brands, just by replacing electrolyte capacitors. Blah blah. It could be that. I don't actually know. It can be easily aligned using that, but how? It's possible that my files for image disk aren't valid on there. I doubt it, but maybe the copy wasn't good. Drive motor was spinning when the head wasn't moving. Only 2 matches for image disk, and the other ones are response. Okay, so this is PS2 image disk. It's built-in RPM function. Yes, providing you somehow get it on the machine and run it. There are ways, of course, but it's tricky sometimes. That's not necessarily a comment about it being a PS2, but well, I know I can update it a midwise, but I doubt that the last update was to make it work on PS2s. Spies of Mud, this is an IBM typewriter. Well, not the computer, but the other thing. That is a typewriter. Let's see. Any way you can run an image disk on it. You're such a nice color. Yep, you do get a color now. Image disk. Okay, is there any way you can run... did finally do that. Seems like the controller's fine. Wait, so... Wait a minute. They're claiming they ran image disk on, a P70. That's different. But it would be a PS2. Color test. If you have a color set on Twitch, it uses your Twitch color. If you don't have a color set or you're on YouTube, then it uses the first 3 letters of your name. This bypasses that, uses assembly, and just goes straight to the BIOS effectively. So the P70 is the plasma screen weird one. So I don't know if that's like a good comparison. Okay, hold on. This might be another use image disk, blah blah. Clean recall images, commercial product. Oh, disk images, commercial product. I don't remember. That disk image was Mike Brutman's, but yeah. So yeah, this is what it should be showing there. It's like it's getting to that point and then dying. But it's probably more that it's trying to recognize, like, what drives are in there. You Googled it, now you want it? Yeah, it's pretty awesome, isn't it? Yeah, I'll just show you guys. IBM P70. It is awesome. It's that. And that's probably exactly the floppy drive that's in the Wheelwriter. But yeah, it's bananas. The screen folds out, the floppy drive folds out, different angles just because you gotta flex, you know. Yeah, that thing's super cool. All right. I guess I try rewriting IMD. I guess I'll try re-downloading it. Image disk. Just see maybe the new one works. I don't know. Let me go get a floppy. We'll copy the files using a USB floppy drive because this is within the limited scope of their usability. And then we'll see if that works. Over there. Okay. Plug in the drive in. David, I have 2 loose gas plasma displays. One of them is more likely to work than the other. Actually, let's go ahead and just extract this. It's weird to have it be IMD 120. All right, there should be a blank floppy. Yep, already formatted and everything. Okay, let's just copy the files.
As tier 1 and says 19 yippee. End of line.
Nesreal, I'm guessing you're at 9.
As tier 2 and says just passing through colon but hey 90 dot months dot. End of line.
Nesreal and HMS, it sounds like. Thank you for the 19 months there. Thank you to both of you. Yeah, dual. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, has been working on the hard drive stuff, but I think more for laptops, and I don't know if it'll translate over to stupid ones like this. So I have no idea. I hate IBMs. I hate PS2s so much. I will maintain my irrational hatred of them until the day I die. And it's not even irrational, they're just terrible. Alright, I put files on there. Let's see. Oh yeah, Torch over here asking where we're at with the floppy drive. We have not touched that floppy drive yet, because we're busy trying to get a PS2 to even work with the one that's built into it. Okay. So, that's none of the things I'm trying to look at. This thing, okay, seg faulted. So we're gonna reboot. Yeah, that doesn't work, of course. Bop, bop. All right, pop in a different disk for booting. Swap to that camera. All right. Ugh. Okay. And there we are. Okay. I sold mine. It's got weird MCA. Sick of weird MCA compatibility? Yes. They're terrible. You beat the disc. I don't need to. It's probably not the disc. It's almost certainly just the stupid computer being dumb or whatever. All right, there's files, IMD, eh. Of course. Okay. I'm gonna give it one other try. I'm gonna put in this stick of RAM, I guess. I don't know. And then we'll see if that solves it. Maybe there were 2 sticks of bad RAM. I don't know. I think it's pretty unlikely there were 3 sticks of bad RAM, so we're not gonna go that far. There we are. So here's the last one that has not been on the top. All right, hello. I think the audio sync might be bad. Let me know if it isn't, or if it is. Are we good? All right. So, fun fact, what just happened there is the benefit to, I see it's stuttering there, I'll just wait a second. The benefit of using the server with it as a relay with the screen that shows up there, because if I was streaming directly to Twitch, we would have just dropped out entirely there. We would have lost it. So yeah, the server maintained the stream for me. So that was actually beneficial. All right, I'm gonna close the remote desktop again here. Okay, so it wants a floppy. That's a kind of cool screen. Not worth having to deal with all the other stuff, though. All right. The bitrate is slower, or set lower, for this stream than the other streams that I've done with this setup. So that might contribute to the things. I'm set to 1.5 megabits per second, which is what we were doing before. All right, am I back? Let me know. Am I back? Back? Hello? Hi? Let me reconnect. Back? Okay. So to answer the phone dropout by plan thing, no. It's if the home internet drops out. Here, if the internet drops out here, that's like rewarding Google for failing. Buying another phone plan here does not help the office internet. David, I have zero clue. I have no idea why. Yeah, it's the PS2's fault. That's what it is. The PS2 is emitting such immense electromagnetic radiation that it's taking out my internet. Audio sync is absent, not even close. Okay, one moment. I'm just going to restart OBS really quick. Okay, I suspect audio sync will be better now. So, we'll go with that. Okay, like how the audio continued after 1-2 stream resuming soon. That's not a good sign. So, What do you mean? Audio is decent? Still bad? That's conflicting results there, people. Audio is fine. This is the only camera. Actually, those are pretty much in sync. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna not worry about it right now because I can't do anything about it anyway. It was miles off. What do you mean? Yeah, maybe refresh your local clients. I don't know. Anyway, continuing. IMD and crash, not IMF. IMD. And gets more MCA, not the PS2, because first time mess with mine, HDD didn't work. I had to get MS-DOS. Well, all right, that's IMD failing entirely on a 386 PS2. Why? I don't know. I'm less inclined to blame IMD than I am the PS2. So, cool. All right, here's what I'm thinking. We can't use IMD, but that doesn't mean we can't use the PS2. So, I'm gonna shut this off, and we're gonna put the drive in there anyway. You know what? I should record for this. All right, I've tried swapping around. Well, the RAM. There was 3 megs in there. Every one has now been in slot 1. None of that worked. I rewrote IMD to a new floppy. There was a new version released recently. That didn't change anything. Just not gonna be able to run IMD on this, I guess. So I'm just gonna put the drive in there, and we'll see what happens. Hopefully it doesn't explode here, because it's not meant to be in this computer, but, you know, hopefully it's fine. Let's find out. Whee! Oh, it's gonna want the config utility disk, that's for sure. All right. Aha! It did access it, and it knows. It's like, wait a minute, something's wrong here. What did you do? All right, that's blurry. Don't worry about that, because then everything else after that's not blurry. There we are. Connection error. Be sure all devices attached to the computer are on. If you change configuration, add or remove an option, run automatic configuration. Yeah. We do want to run automatic configuration. Okay. It's now going to interrogate the floppy drives to ask what they are. Ugh. So what we can do from here is we can boot DOS at least. So I can attempt to format it, a disk in this drive or something, and write files to it, and then see how it works when we like try and use the file on something else. Because that might give us an indication that the drive is fine, which that would be bad. But it might still give us some kind of hints. I don't know. Did it just fail on the RAM count there? Oh, no, I had to really think about that. Okay. Sure. I'm letting it boot into the setup disk again because I want to view the configuration and see that it's actually detected the 720K drive. All right. Set configuration. We're just going to view the configuration. Here, floppy disk 2 is set to pretend to work, but actually be hilariously broken mode. All right, well, that's wrong. It thinks it's a 144. No. It's not, right? Because that could explain some things. So this is an Alps DFL 413CO2B. You know, a bunch of numbers. What is this? Alps DFL 413C02B. Okay. One person saying it's 720K. Let's get that pop back in there. We're gonna reboot into the setup utility. Another one saying 720, 720. Yeah, so it should be a 720 drive. Okay, so it detected it wrong, I guess? Oh, great. So, okay. We're gonna look at this again. All right. Set configuration. So generic sweetener, we might do that, but the problem is that that's a 144 drive in a 720K typewriter. It might work, and we will do that test today, almost certainly. But I was just kind of hoping that this would work right. Change configuration. Oh, it's that simple. What did I do? Why does that scroll? Next. How is 720K not an option? Are you serious? Man, I hate the PS2. Ugh! Come on! Send a tape drive for a laugh? Yeah, let's just record linear data onto the floppy drive. Whatever, man. Ugh. And that makes sense. Hellencroft, it's just the media. I gotta make sure I use the right media type. Fine. Stupid computer. We'll just ignore that. Whatever. Changes have been made. No, they haven't. You know what? Just hold on. I'm gonna eject the one thing. We're gonna boot DOS. Whatever.
BHC 2015 SICHER 100. Hello, is this PS2 Haters Anonymous?
No, this is PS2 haters. Wear it proud. We get name tags. We get banners. We go and we march on IBM's lawn. And we say, what was wrong with you, idiots? Thank you for the 100 bits, Cobb. All right, I'm just gonna pop this. Well, it's a high density. That won't work. Can't even make it do the things that I want because it's gonna think it's a high density drive. You know, just for giggles. You know, let's just put a high density disk in there and see it die. Hold on. Okay, I'll put the DOS disk in B. B. Yeah. Oh no, error. Who could have seen that coming? Okay. Let me go get a double density one. Well, actually, I had one here. I don't know if it's gonna do anything. Retry. Well, that's not a good sign. Retry. All right. Let's do... Did I format? I think this might have been formatted in the HP there. I don't know. Boca Raton no more snowfield trip. All right. It's abort, I guess. Abort. Fail. This current drive is no longer valid. Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay. Hey, there we go. Oh my gosh. Here's a disk. Just be happy.
Says APHD is fun CHER 100. End of line.
All right, I'm turning on the HP logic analyzer again. We're gonna reformat this disk in that. All right. So, I'm switching camera angles here in an attempt to not just cause a blur fest. All right, so we're gonna give that a second to boot. Sanity, yes. All right, so there's that thing, okay? I'm taking 720K disk, I'm popping it in there, we're going to configuration, flexible disk, gonna try and look at it, gonna not know it. Why can this read it? Okay, either the drive is actually bad, or it's the 144 configuration that's messing with it. We can't really say, because the stupid IBM PS2 is terrible. I've refresh sanity. Yeah, it doesn't change categories without you refreshing, I believe. Oh, wait, or maybe I should click done. There we go. That'll do it too. Okay.
Gave the tier 1 gifts up to Foreman. End of line. Lane gave the tier 1 gifts up to COOLMAN 6564. End of line. Lanes gave the tier 1 gifts up to Ilcosmony. End of line. Lanes gave the tier 1 gifts up to Dutch. End of line. Lanes gave the tier 1 gifts up to RC7E. End of line.
Lanes, thank you for the 5 gifted subs there. Very much appreciate that. Alright. Let's take a different crack at this. Am I recording? Why am I recording? Oh well. I don't remember starting recording. Your videos are garbled. Just give it a second. It'll be fine. Maybe. I don't know. Alright. Option number 2. Okay? We don't put this drive in the PS2. We put this drive in the typewriter. So, let's get this stupid thing out of here, because we're done with that. It was about as useful as I expected a PS2 to be, as in, not in the slightest. Okay, well, I can't easily move that. All right, let me turn on the monitor, and just give it a second there. Oh, boy. Trust it's not fixed yet? No, we're gonna throw it into the heart of the sun. You know what, really quick, I need to tape the ground strap to the back of the cable again here. Don't feed the PS2 any more hardware? Yeah, really. Sensing no love for the PS2? Your senses are correct. How many bits to have you eat the drive across the room? That's not happening because I still need the drive for the machine. No matter what. So, okay. 144 drive and the adapter PCB thing. I don't know why it's... Wait a minute. Is this even gonna fit? Okay, I have to unmount this stupid weird PCB, which is a flex cable because it won't fit with that on there. Oh, it's so dumb! Okay, late 80s IBM totally lost the plot. So this has to be loose, or else the bottom of this PCB runs into the stupid machine itself. So this has to extend out like this. Oh, man. And I need to make sure that those two never touch. This is so dumb. All right. Let's turn on the typewriter. All right, it's doing its thing. It detected the disk drive. All right. Okay, so the typewriter gives us a menu, and this menu looks like this. Boom, video capture of a typewriter. I'm just saying, that's pretty darn cool, ain't it? So we can go over to the disk, all right, and then we can attempt to read a disk. So I'm going to take a floppy, and I'm going to put it in this drive. Here we go. That actually worked. Okay, is this my opportunity to actually export all the files using this drive instead of the other one? Oh man, this might work, okay? No, just don't get your hopes up. All right, so here's the thing, okay? I'm gonna try this a little bit. Actually, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna, you know what? No, we're gonna format the disk. Hold on. Diskette, prepare. All right. So this.
Spoiler alert. No. Prove me wrong. DHDER 100. End of line.
Ben, I appreciate your pessimism. That's the spirit when it comes to PS2 hardware. There you go. Thank you for the 100 bits. All right. So we're going to attempt to format the disk. And the reason we're doing this is was one of the areas that exhibited problematic behavior with the other drive. So if this exhibits the same problematic behavior, matter of fact, hold on. I'm going to remove the disk. And I'm going to use a bulk magnetic disk eraser to totally wipe the disk clean. And I'm doing that far away from the CRT, by the way. Okay, we're going to put the disk back in. And now we're going to format it. All right? If it formats in one pass, then the drive is working, I suspect. So, let's see what happens. Yes, Sanity, I am recording. Just demagnetize my hand. This is coffee, by the way. Or I should say, that was coffee.
David Phantom says coffee good. CHER 100. End of line.
Coffee, very good. Thank you for the 100 bits. What does that device do exactly? How's the disk not destroyed? Because the floppy isn't hard sectored. The typewriter just lays down new sectors afterwards. Basically, it randomizes all of the magnetic orientations so that it's a blank slate to begin with. Yes! Okay! That's going to be a success. This is actually about to work. I'm going to name this export. And that's it. That's functional. So what I can do now is I can press menu, all right? And then I can do C, and we're going to copy from internal RAM document slot 1, and we're going to copy to floppy disk slot 1. And that worked. And now the real test here is we're going to copy from slot 2 to slot 2, and this always failed. And that worked. Yes! Okay. All right, here we go. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to copy all of the files off of this thing now. And we're going to just...
Please take another 100 bits in celebration of having proved me wrong. CHEER 100. End of line.
Ben, thank you for the additional 100 bits there. So here's what I have to do. There are a bunch of documents already on this thing. A bunch of documents here. So this is a list of all of the documents populating in. And they have like things that I can't show. So I'm going to copy these all off. And then we're going to be able to wipe the internal memory. And then the thing is clear, and I don't have to worry about showing stuff anymore. It'll be safe. Oh, man. Look for you to look at that lovely lens clock.
David Fenton says Congress now destroy the PS/2 CHEER 1000. End of line.
David, thank you for the 1,000 bits. And while I very much like that idea, I bought it so I could have an example of just how terrible they are. But yeah, oh man. Check if you can read the floppy first before wiping the RAM. Oh, I'm gonna image it and check all that first. Absolutely. Oh boy, looking forward to getting another look. Oh, lens cloud. Okay. Oh boy. All right, so we did 2. All right, let's just keep going down the line. C 3 2 3. All right. I got a lot of files copy.
Dash Pot says Office Space at CHEER 100. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Jan Potts. You refuse to accept that the PS2 could have possibly helped in any way. Hey, it donated an organ to save the typewriter. How about that? That's the way it helped by dying. It won't be usable without that. I'm not able to put that drive in this typewriter, unfortunately. The things don't quite align with the other buttons. So we do have to solve this thing still somehow, but that is a problem we can delay for the moment. Ah. Let's see. Okay, I'll have to look at that later. Saved everything. Mega point bulk. Just found hard drive platter with a label which says "Do not remove from physics labs or be." Oh gosh. Okay, that was 4. Let's do 5. It's not as slow as I'm making it look. I'm just reading chat. This is nice. This is very, very nice. Oh my gosh. Actually getting the data off. Oh man. 6 2 6. Okay. So the document numbers are weird. They're contiguous up to a point. In this instance, they will be contiguous up to 19, and then it skips 20, and then from there it gets really spotty. So I'm guessing the way that it works internally is you can like delete documents and then it frees up the number, but then it doesn't renumber other documents. And it's just weird. It's very strange. So now we do 9. Uh, 10. I thought you meant this was how IBM designed it, which would also track documents shall be numbered sequentially apart from 20. Yeah, that makes sense for PS2. Yeah. No copy star to start, not that I'm aware of. No. Is that somewhere on sort of custom extension cable, or is the drive normally external? It is external, yes. It has an enclosure and everything that this would normally be in. And it's the cable is permanently attached to it as well. It's from the user perspective. Obviously, it can be detached because we did. But yeah, normally it's just external DA37, big wide one. So, okay. I wonder how many megabytes of logs I've generated for the YouTube stuff now. I'm gonna find out. Log, YouTube, 12 megabytes. Oh my gosh. The problem is that it generates a like 10K log of the list of all broadcasts with how I did it. That was 12, I want to say. One moment. I just need to double check which documents I already have copied. You know what? Just look at this lovely monitor here. Menu, disk, directory. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. All right. The way that it works with the YouTube thing is that if I don't get chats after a delay, you know, when I go and recheck, then I have it check that the broadcast is still active, and then that means that it's doing an API request to get the list of broadcasts, and that is 10K for that. And since most people aren't chatting on YouTube, we're doing that a lot. I wasn't paying attention. What number did I count up to? Let's see. Apparently the pinout is standardized, which you didn't realize. Yes, yeah, the 37 one is. You know, I'm just going to recopy 13 if I did already. 13, okay. That one already exists. Okay, that's kind of cool. Lets me know. Okay. Copy 14 to 14. Documents being recovered for someone, or is it just for posterity? So first off, Spoonor, hello, since it's your first time chatting here, which I can only tell because I still have the Twitch dashboard up. I won't be able to tell that when we switch over to it's that fully. But I'm potentially going to try to give the previous owner of this the documents if I can convert them into a different format that's actually readable on a computer. Currently, they won't be without me just like printing them, and I don't really want to do that. So if I can, I'll just email them back to that person. But if not, then it's just for posterity. Very surprised your monitor still works. I had 2, but your PS2 monitor had 2 beat your PS2 monitor. Oh, that's bad to know that they're unreliable. Was that 17? Let's just try 17 again. It'll yell at me if it is. It was. 17. 17. It was. Okay. And, oh, I can just change it. Okay. 18 to, equals 18. All right. So you print them and scan them the proper way. I could, actually. That might end up being the only way that I can do it, too. All right. 19 to 19. Okay, after here it gets a little weird. I got to refer to a picture to see what numbers, because it's very scattered. Okay. Okay. So, it's 21. 21. 21. I could actually renumber these, by the way, to have them be sequential on the disk, but that sounds like work. Print them to a fake printer emulator and invent such a thing if it doesn't exist yet. You know what's funny is theoretically it would be possible to get a printer interface on this thing, but it would work the other way where this thing could then act as a printer. So it cannot be connected to a printer because, I mean, it is a printer. But almost sort of in a way. You could. All right, copy. It's next is 27 to 27. You can have 99 documents in memory, by the way. It's up to Xerox bearings. Yeah, that's what I want to know too. I have some on order, but I haven't heard anything about it yet. And tomorrow I will call them to find out. So I have no news. All right. That was 28. Copy. Then 30. Hiram. So this is an IBM word processor. That, which is impossible to see, is a Xerox word processor. The Xerox has bad bearings in the carriage motor that moves it back and forth. And I have to get new bearings. So I'm trying to, but they're a very weird size. That was 30, I want to say, so 31. 31. See, make a device which sits on it to scan the documents as it prints them. Oh, gosh. Might be Tuesday now, holiday. Oh, yeah, actually probably will be Tuesday. Let's see, or do VJ capture and OCR the screen? That is a possibility, actually. I could just screenshot it. Yeah. Actually, you know. Oh, you thought you missed the fix? No, you didn't miss it. It just hasn't been fixed. So many words can be processed in that office. Now you're getting it. We got to have all the word processors. All right, 40 and 40. And then it will be 50 and we're done. Let's see. Every document is a video file. All right. 50. 50. Okay, here's the other fun thing. I don't actually think there's a way to just wipe the memory. It might be as simple as unplug the batteries. But I don't know. All right, that's it. Disk is done. Yeah, this one, this floppy likes to lock up the shutter, but don't worry about that. There we go. So that now contains all of the files that are currently in the RAM on this. The disks, the floppies hold way more than it actually does in RAM, so it's very easy to fit them all on here. So I'm now gonna just shut this down, and we're gonna go image this, and then I'll double check that all of the files seem to have been on here, and then I think I can call this thing clear to try and wipe. So let's see what we can get. Floppy is precious. Yes, it is. All right, we're going over to here. All right, then I'll give you that view. Okay. Grab my phone. Okay. Don't copy that floppy. I'm very much copying that floppy. Let's see, the disk isn't defective. It's just emulating older shutter style. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So we're going to do, where is it? There's a lot of garbage there for stuff. Yes, that. Okay. So this will be export, and there we go. Okay. Please don't be, yeah, it's gonna be weird. Don't worry, it is. All right. What do you do with all the vintage computers when they're repaired? Put them on shelves. In reality, I'm a collector, so I keep them. That is what I do. It's nice to be able to have multiple different kinds to compare against each other and things like that. For everyone who is hoping that they're not going to be weird formatted, but they are going to be weird formats. There's no reason for the disk to change or the drive to change what the formatting is. So just extremely desperate rainy day fund. That is not how I think about them, David. I mentioned that in a supporter video only because it's true. Like, I would sell my car to pay for medical bills if it really came down to it, but I would sell the car before I would sell the computers. Pile them on and dive into the like Scrooge McDuck. You know, I think I would actually rather jump onto the pile of gold coins than I would the pile of old computers. So those wouldn't be as sharp and likely brittle plastic that would just form spikes. How's turning on the GoPro without the battery? Perfect. It's amazing without the battery. Apparently, the secret to make GoPros work well is to not have a battery in them. I've still got it right here. Works so much better. Write it to another disk and then verify you can read it back on the typewriter. That would be smart, yes. I mean, I guess I can do that. I do literally have another 720K right here. Now only slightly floor contaminated. Ah, card house. But yeah, Hammy's Hangout, that's actually a good idea. I will do that. So look how sad the MakerBot is under the desk. No, it knows what its crimes were. It's where it belongs. All right, it's generating the BMP file, reading the sectors. Oh, this is looking good. Doc Cloud, hello there. I am working on an IBM Wheelwriter 50 Series 2 that has a floppy drive for saving documents that you type up on it. And I'm currently trying to export the documents that are saved in RAM on the machine, bingo, there we are, to files that I can then read on a computer. And I can now see the imaging of the floppy worked flawlessly here. So we have successfully done that. I will now write this back to a disk, which will let us confirm that. First off, I'm gonna wipe this one. And then we will confirm that I have a full copy and that I could restore the files to the machine if I really needed to. Hopefully I don't need to. But that will tell us pretty much everything we need to know. So we're gonna do ww, and then it's www.export.img. All right. No, it's the wrong format. It needs to be IBM 720. 720. There we are. Okay. Call out Dogface Crimes for giving wood 3D printer? Yes. Do I own an Omnibot? No, I do not. Toys are just beyond my interests. So, it's a Static Shock ray gun. That is a bulk tape magnetic eraser. When I don't put anything in front of it, you cannot hear it. It's just a transformer inside with a switch to apply power to it. It erases magnetic material like floppy disks. And that's to ensure that the disk is in a known state. So. So Hiram, I'm not currently using the T-Mobile 5G. I'm using 4G through my phone carrier, which is still T-Mobile in a roundabout way. So sort of it's fine. But if you can work within a 50 gig cap, you'll be okay. But I'll tell you, if you're watching my streams, you can't. Because watching every one of my streams at and then doing like anything else will blow out your data cap. So probably not gonna be a good option. Well, that DGOS monitors, it would destroy a monitor, a color monitor, that is. Monochrome ones don't need to be demagnetized. I don't know what you mean, big projects, Doc Cloud. That's a matter of perspective. I have reverse engineered a add-in card that plugs into an ISA slot from pictures, if you consider that a big project. You can do exclamation point YouTube if you just want to see what I actually do, because I have a YouTube channel where I put out videos on stuff. All right. That is the duplicated disc there. Ben, that will never happen. All right. We're now going to verify that the copy works. I'm going to give you guys a blurry view because I can't show this. So I'm going to boot up the machine. And then I will check the disk contents. Certainly not from the office connection. Certainly just not going to happen, period. Sorry, it just doesn't make sense. When you do it as you're living, there's no way to monetize that. Okay. I'm popping the cloned disk in. Now, to really state this, like, let me make this completely clear here. This is not Flux rewritten. This is the file system decoded and then recreated on here. So this is a digital copy, not a Flux copy. So this is a very valid test that the data structure that I have on here is correct. So, diskette, directory, and it's good. I have all the files. So I can, with that, put any of them back on the machine whenever I need to, so I know I'm safe to wipe it. So let's attempt to do that. I'm going to turn it off, and I'm going to do a thing. All right, come here. This uses batteries. I have some Duracells. I'm going to, for the first time, remove them, or at least one, while it's off, which might wipe the memory. I don't know. Did I copy every document? Yes, I did. It's always the sellout option, like get paid to put sponsorships in there. It really doesn't make sense. I've considered self-hosting in some ways, but it's not really easy. So yeah. So all right. All right, let's see if it retained the documents still. I'm gonna guess it did. It's probably got caps in there holding the power. All right. Storage cleared. Well, that was faster than I would have guessed. All right. Directory, storage empty. Okay, it's done. Wow. Okay, that's super impressive. Those batteries that expired in 2015 that were in there were still managing to keep the storage alive. That's insane. Whoa. All right. We're good to go. Kind of. I can't use the disk, the drive cleanly, but we also don't really need the disk drive. Reno Digital, hello, this is the first time chatting there, and I can adjust the focus now. I can finally show you guys what it looks like when it lists a directory. And that's it. Yay, it says storage empty. Woo! All right. Can you make it look like my glasses are working again? Oh, gosh. All right. So, now that I got it in focus, oh, it says low bat, because, yeah, there's no battery. Let me turn it off, all right? And I'm going to put the battery back in. And then now that it's in focus, I'm just going to give you guys the capture view. All right. Now it says I think it'll say storage cleared every time because there are no documents in there. So once I get some documents in it, then it will know that it's not just totally empty. So let's write something here really quick and try and store it. Does this mean the drive is calibrated? No. So this is the original drive. It's not connected. We're using the drive from my PS2, my computer. I yoinked that. It's the wrong kind of drive, and I can't just leave it in there because it won't physically fit in the enclosure. But for the purposes of demonstration, I can use it. It's an IBM PS2. I mean, it's a personal computer. It's not like the one that I use every day. Like, God, I can't even imagine using a PS2 every day. That sounds like a nightmare. All right, let's write something. Now I have to figure out how. I got so distracted by the stupid disk drive stuff that I kind of forgot how to actually use the thing. All right, let's figure this out. I need to get into storage mode, use form storage mode, type of job, into storage. Well, it prints on your paper. I don't want that. Full screen storage mode. You want to store single page and multi-page document, use full screen storage mode. Type, make revisions to document. Yes. Okay. How do I get into full screen storage mode? Okay. It has versatile modes, typewriter modes, typewriter has different. Okay. The primary difference, current line. Okay, but how do I change modes? Store, type storage number. No. I want to change mode. How do I change mode? Okay. I'm reading the manual, like literally, to figure out how to change a mode. Code key, blah, blah, page end. Oh! I totally forgot about that. Hold on. Code S. Oh yeah! Now it beeps every time I press a key. The typing efficiency has just gone up 33% there. Okay. I gotta figure out where the mode setting is. Display, margin scales, margins. Hold on. Let me use the index in the back. Move, multi-page jobs, menu. How do I change modes? Well, just for giggles, here, you guys enjoy some green while I look. Somebody just uses PS2 as a daily driver for a week? No. Python calculators allow me to compile Python on a PS2. Oh gosh. All right, maybe it's storage mode, full screen mode. Let's see. How do I change modes? Dude. Advanced operations. I just want bare minimum basic operations. How do I change modes? Here's the thing. If I start typing right now, it will just literally smack away on the platen. All right. Typewriter mode. Okay. It's versatile. Your typewriter has all functions. Basic electronic typewriter. Primary difference is that the current line you're typing also appears on the display. The typewriter, use the typewriter mode for short typing jobs. Typewriter mode screen looks like this. Okay. Full screen storage mode. When you want to store a single page or multi-page document, use full screen storage mode. You can type and make revisions, blah, 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 but it doesn't actually tell you how to get into that mode. I for insert mode. Oh gosh. Big blue mode button on the keyboard. No, there isn't. I don't see any buttons that are actually labeled mode, which is really, really confusing. Let's reinvert that. Okay, so we are in... It doesn't list any kinds of modes. That's normal. Okay, so I need... Dude, why does it not tell me? unplug the printhead inside. That shouldn't be necessary. Chapters 2 and 3 describe the mode of the wheelwriter. Oh, wait. Chapter 2. Okay. Chapter 2. Okay. Chapter 2. That's literally where I was just looking. Adjusting the display. Display screen. A page will be explained later. Spell indicates the spelling function is turned on. Okay. Then there's storage cleared and other stuff. Okay. Adjusting keyboard. Levers. We don't need to worry about that. Keyboard layout. Whatever. Okay. Code key. Okay. It also says chapter 3. All right. I'm just going to flip through chapter 3 really quick. Underlining. Other stuff. Nerd things like centering and superscripts. Right flush is kind of interesting, and I will be calling that out in the video here, but we don't need to look at that right now. Of the GoPro's trying to look at the page. I don't know what that is, Commodore 256. Blender was a typewriter. Blender makes sense. I don't know what you're talking about. Justification. This should be one button. To enter full screen storage, hold down store and press a number. I guessed that. That wasn't in the manual. Okay. So now, yes, my typing is decoupled from the printhead. Okay. All right, let's actually type a document now. Oh, this is super crazy weird. Already? What does it think the right margin is? Oh. Hold on. I bet double beat means spelling. Yeah. Oh. Weird. Okay. Huh. Nice word processor. How are you capturing? VGA. It's just VGA. Red page 4-2? That's hilarious because it doesn't even say 4-2 is one of the things for doing it. That scrolling behavior is weird. What scrolling behavior? Yeah, wheelwriter isn't in the dictionary. That's hilarious. That is truly funny. We can't actually see the dictionary. This is... no, there is no supplemental dictionary. Oh, I didn't check that for added words from the previous owner. Oh, well, at least that doesn't matter. So what we can do is, let's say we care. Okay, so wheelwriter, it thinks it's not there. Code, add. It has now added it. Menu, spell, boom, wheelwriter at the bottom there is now in the dictionary. So we can escape out of this, go back, retype it, no double beep. It's now in the dictionary. The scrolled horizontal bottom position. Oh, yeah, it does do that. Yes. Should have used HP 200 monitor system? No. No, the stupid, weird current loopback nonsense? Absolutely not. See, that's a feature more word processors need. It's pretty good, yeah. There was a reason I was going to mention that in the video, but I don't know what it was. There's this is really cool. Okay, let's hold on. Let's just continue on. Wheelwriter 50 Series 2. Okay. I'm guessing that's double beep on, it doesn't know Roman numerals, but whatever. We're not adding every Roman numeral combination. That would be stupid. Okay. I'm going to continue. Oh, that's horrifying. Writing until I reach the end of the line, which is unlimited? Question mark? Like, really? There we go. That's full length. We have to set a right margin because that's not gonna fly. How do I set a margin? Because that just went all the way over to the other side of the platen. Wide carriage mode enabled. Yeah, really. Line space. No. Where's the right margin? Oh, wait. No, this is super easy. That's right. It's literally one key. Unlike the mode, this is one button. Okay, let me grab a sheet of paper, and then we'll use that as our reference. Is this my last sheet of paper? No. Oh, man, this is amazing. Dude, I'm so excited. I get to use it. So, for those of you who weren't here whenever I was doing the other stuff, let me show you how you load paper on this thing, because it's amazing. First off, I'm going to push this slightly farther back, and then I'm going to flip up the page end guide here. Pop that forward, drop my paper right there at the 0 point, although I probably have that be more about right there. Then I'm going to pull it. Excuse me. Valid only in typewriter mode or form store. There. Seriously? Just let me pull the paper. Why can't I not pull paper in? Fine, we'll cheat. There. Okay. Paper in. All I wanted to do was... Oh. Wait a minute. There we go. Wait, now would it do it? I don't like you, typewriter. Okay. All right. So now, here's what we can do. I'm going to move this over. All right. I'm going to see approximately where this would end. Be right there to have ½ an inch margin on each side. So this is character. I mean, it says 86-ish on the display, so that might be a 12-point font. Okay, so that would make sense. It's actually mildly curious. I should adjust this slightly further back there. Okay, that's good to know. And now, yeah, now that moves correctly. Okay. So this matches, this window here, by the way, matches the screen right there, except that that one's digital. So I now know my position that I want is 85, 6, 7, 8, 89. So I need the right margin to be position 89. So we're going to go back to our actual thing here. And we're going to go to video capture. We're going to go over to spot 89 right here. And we're going to hit right margin. All right. And now I should probably press enter, right? Ooh, that's not good. How am I going to set my right margin? Okay, so it's right here. So I need... Can I not... oh, insert mode, maybe. Aha! Okay, there we go. And now I can go to end of line. Yeah. Okay. I like this thing. All right. The cursor and the red position marker moving in unison is very pleasing. Yes. Let's just catching up. Okay. So I think that should be good. By the way, when I was messing with the typewriter, you know what? Hold on. I'm just going to grab this real quick. Like, oh gosh. All right, here we go. So when I was messing with the typewriter over here and I wanted to load the paper, what I was doing is I was pressing the type screen button. This puts it into temporary typewriter mode. So I can actually type using this onto the paper if I want.
2015 SICHER 100. Like the IBM wheelwriter have reached my end of line.
God, thank you for the 100 bits. But this is like temporary emergency typewriter mode where you'd like have to type something right now, even though you're in the middle of like working on a Word document. You can still just have it be a typewriter. And then I can press another button and then it goes back into full-on word processor mode. So it's pretty handy to be able to swap between abilities like that. It's a nice straight looking paper there. Yes. You hated it 5 minutes ago. See, yeah, you have to fill out a random form. Yeah, literally the example that they give you in the manual for it is like you have to put on an address on an envelope. So, all right, let's, I'm going to do a thing here. I'm going to turn on automatic automatic carrier return. Okay. Hold down code while you press R to turn on automatic return. Okay. So now we're on automatic return, which I believe will do the thing. So let's find out. Okay. Let's do, I have to use the correction key here. All right, turns out for a 12, oh, that's right, backspace is not delete. For a 12 point type element, wait, type isn't in the dictionary? What? 12, okay. Oh, it's because I went past. Should I, wait, why did it not automatic carriage return? Hold on, okay. Hold down code when you press R to turn automatic carrier return on. The attention indicator comes on, okay. Hold down while you to turn carriage return and hyphenation on. Okay. Using automatic carrier return, insert 12-point thing. Load paper, turn carrier return on. Do not press the carriage return at the end of lines except where marked. Just keep typing, and you'll see the typewriter automatically does thingamajigs. Well, it didn't do squat. Okay, it turns out 12-point type element has, a right margin of 90 characters on this thing. All right, we're gonna keep going. Let's see. I'm catching up here. See, does it print the document like a typewriter? It will, yes. We'll do that in a second. This won't take tractor feed paper. So there is a really crazy add-on for the Wheelwriter 70 that has like this whole complicated paper loader system thing where you can have multiple types of paper in it at once. But I don't know that it does tractor. Yeah, so is this an old Word program? So Frisco born, no, this is a word processor. It's just a typewriter. Let's see. Good thing. Yellow, black. Some aviation. All right. So I'm going to keep on going because I want to see the automatic carriage return happen again. So this is one more line because... no, that's not how you do corrections. Because I think I now, yep, understand how carriage... Yeah, I figured. Spell assist. I was having to think about that. Oh my gosh, no way! Oh, that was amazing! It has, like, I thought it just beeped. And then you were like, oh, I gotta figure out what mistake I made. It can actually tell you what words it thinks it is? That's ridiculous. I had no idea it could do that. All right, so this thing is super duper cool. Wow, all right. I want to insert, now how automatic, line end carriage return works. Wow, this thing is awesome. Had an ad what just happened. It can autocorrect. It can figure out what words you misspelled. Let's make it a little more complicated, okay? All right, let's try this. This wheel writer. All right. Can it get this? Spell assist. Oh my gosh, it can pull from the custom dictionary too.
End of line.
Ben, thank you for the gift sub there. Oh my gosh, is amazing. All right, so I'm satisfied. I have typed my document. I'm good with that. Let's actually print this thing out now. So we're gonna see it print. So I have the document on the monitor. This is not going to be easy to actually view here. But I want to see this thing. I want to see this thing take the digital text and make it physical text. So I think I hit play on the keyboard. So let's give this a... Oh, you know what? I'm going to store. What did I do? Directory, list. Oh, okay, there we go. I got my thing. Store. Okay, I'm good. It's all good. I still have my thing. All right, I think I hit play and it will just print. So let's find out. Or press end to print from cursor. Oh, so edit mode and print mode are two different things. I have to do play 1 and then it should print. No, play Y. Okay, let's press storage again. Maybe it can't be editing it. Ah, there we go. Oh my gosh, I love this thing. Oh, I have to press hyphen and then enter. Oh no, I don't remember what I do. Play. Oh no. The carrier does not return automatically. If you type space or spacebar, when you type a word in here, if you need to type a, oh man, that's this is a known issue. I remember reading about this. When it's automatically playing it, you can run into an issue with the hyphenation. Oh, great. I messed it up because I didn't know how to use it. Oops, that was my bad. Okay, let me explain what happened here. Apparently I had words typed off the edge of the paper and the automatic page carriage return did not agree with this. So when it attempted to put a character right here, it was waiting for me to do something, but I did not remember what I needed to do, and I think I may have exited the automatic print mode. That was my fault, because this stuff's weird. Full screen storage, storing a job, typing into storage, okay. Beginning playback, okay. Continuing playback, stopping playback, okay. The play indicator is displayed, job plays back using margin stored with the job. First line of playback plays from left to right, second line plays back right to left? I don't think it did that. A page is on, playback stops at the end of the page, insert a new sheet. Well, it wasn't the end of the page. Okay, but there's an exception when you're using like automatic carriage nonsense. Playing back a stored job, margin and tab formats, selecting, changing margin. Yeah, I don't remember how to do this. Great. See, you get to manually reset the typer when it extends too far. So yeah, well, it's kind of weird. Taters Games, there is proportional type spacing. You need a proportional type wheel. I do not have one for this thing, unfortunately. Oh. Wait. I think this might be a proportional wheel. Oh, well, that explains some things. Okay, well, that would have been good to know. Also, holy moly, that's amazing. Okay, that's super good to know. I am going to go grab Prestige Elite. Because I think that's what the problem was there. Wow, okay. Yeah, that probably explains it. So let me, for those of you who don't know what's going on, let me explain this. The Wheelwriter's awesome. That's basically what it is. Okay, this is super good to know. So the Wheelwriter takes after the IBM Selectric typewriter in that it has interchangeable typing elements. You can swap out the font, basically, okay? So this Prestige Elite is a 12-point font. This is the type element that comes with every single Wheelwriter. So it's a wheel, it spins around, the machine hooks into here, and then it knows to spin this different ways to type out the different characters based on the rotational position. This being a 12-point font, character set means that it can fit 12 letters per inch that it prints out. This, though, is not a 12-point, it is PS. PS means proportional spacing. It means the width of the letters are variable. Now, totally normal, like, yeah, of course, it's not monospaced. Duh, most fonts aren't monospaced. In typewriter land, all fonts are monospaced, okay? Because you have to be able to press a key and have it move a predictable length. You can't have it be like weird. So even though this is proportional space, technically in a way it's monospace. You'll just have an I, let's say, be 2 positions, all right? But then W, wherever that is around here, could conceivably be 4 positions. It would be twice as wide. The capital letter S could be 3 positions because it's slightly wide but not super wide. So you have variable micro steps, essentially, for how the proportional spacing works. I didn't know that the type element in there was proportional. That makes a big difference in how this thing works. That's hilarious that it's there, but it completely wrecks my demonstration capabilities. So we're going to switch to the 12-point font because that makes way more sense, and then we're going to reprint it and see how that works out. Oh man, that is so ridiculously cool to get that. It is 12 pitch, yes. It is 12 pitch. I did not know I had a proportional type element. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. So yeah, the other way you can tell that it's proportional, this is probably how Tater's Games nailed this, is that the letters don't like perfectly align. So you can see that I and that question mark do, but then if we move over, the M and the O there don't quite line up, and then the U and the M still overlap. So that is 100% a proportional font. Now, I will say this. There were fixed font proportional space typewriters. I have an IBM Executive Model B electric typewriter that is a swinging hammer proportional font typewriter. I think it might actually be the first typewriter to do that, and it's really impressive to see in person, but man, is it a complicated machine to use. So that's part of why it's still really difficult to use on this, because you have to count those micro steps, and it makes it way more unpredictable when you're doing word processing. So yeah, we're not going to use that for right now. Look at the screen, tells you what pitch, PS. Yeah, well, I wasn't paying attention to that. I didn't catch that. I just assumed it was a 12-point font, because what were the chances I was going to get a proportional font in the first one that was already in there? Oh my gosh. Oh, we take so much for granted word processors today. Yeah, really. Let's see. Typing and printing is so easy today. Never really thought about any of this. It's super cool. Yeah. Let's see. I've been doing software hardware stuff for a very long time, but like over a decade easily. Proportional spacing too. Yeah, that's it. Oh man, on a Tandy Daisy wheel? Yeah, no, that would be a nightmare. Can this print dual color? No, it can't. You can actually see this gray thing down here. That's a lift-off ribbon. You cannot change that out for another color. So, let's see. If everything was monospace, would have saved a lot of time recently. Yeah. Can we convince you to get AES linear word processor with Daisy wheel? I mean, probably. I don't have a problem getting more printer stuff. I love printers. I really like printers. Look at that thing. That's one that I was really hoping to get to this weekend. That's a printer. That weird tower. That's a printer. But we're not gonna have time for that this weekend, unfortunately. Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and try printing this again, but with a regular font. Okay, so it's identifying what that font type wheel is here. So we're gonna play storage number 1, and it's going to do it. Oh no! Stupid smart thing! It knows I typed it with a proportional spacing 1. Drat! Okay. That document's tainted. That one's a lot more difficult to deal with now. Okay, we're gonna type a new document. How about that? How about we just we make something totally new that we don't have to deal with the stupidity of proportional spacing on. That explains why. That explains a lot of stuff. With stupid proportional spacing. Oh gosh. All right, one new document coming up. Our old printers possessed from Demons 2? Yeah, that one, this power supply, I'm pretty sure died as soon as I plugged it in. It was my fault, but oh well. Let's see. So there's at least one ink ribbon that uses carbon. Oh yeah, there's plenty that do, but I don't know about for the Wheelwriter. I doubt that. Frisco Born, the point of having variable space is that it looks a lot more natural. You handwrite in variable space. You don't handwrite in monospace. It looks weird. And it looks different. Like when you're seeing it, it is perceptibly odd. That's the problem. So .cloud, this is a ribbon typewriter. So there is a cartridge in there that holds the ribbon. So it's not thermal. So all right, let's go ahead and type out something new. How about storage number 2? Okay. It's weird that it can hold this stuff in RAM. Like, it's not actually on the disk. It's just like, it's there. It's all right. I kind of wish I could... Should I retype the same thing? Because Nah, we'll type something new. So it would do proportional, but it was half the speed because each character requires a control code to precede it. Yeah, see? That is the problem with trying to make one do it that's kind of like not made to. So, excuse me, write on graph paper, so all your space, all your font letters, oh gosh. You know what's funny, Frisco Born, you say that, this can make graph paper, and I didn't even realize this. It's kind of a weird feature that it even has. I never realized that it was for this. See if I can find the page here. Now, there's, the page, this thing here, the guide for the paper has little notches here. You're able to rest a pen on that and then move the document up and left and right and all that stuff and have it draw straight lines for you. So you can kind of make graph paper with it. It's a weird function. Let's see. Yeah, you actually hold a pen on it. You don't use characters. Which is good also because that means it doesn't waste ribbon. All right. This is actually, should we set our right margin first? I think we should. So let's just delete everything. Let's go set our right margin. I don't know what this thing is. I don't like why there's a weird dot there. Oh, that's probably center. Yeah, so that would be 30 something. Yeah, that's page center, I think. All right. And then, yep, okay, so our right margin is still set. Okay, we're good. Home. This is a new document to attempt printing again, but this time with a type wheel that's fine, won't confuse me when I use it. It's still ridiculously... I figured as much. All right, help me spell that. Spell assist. Can you spell that, typewriter? Because I can't. Oh my gosh, I love this thing. Ridiculously cool that it can even do proportional typing. I kind of forgot it could and didn't even think to check. All right, I think we got our thing there now. See, do I still make those ribbon cartridges? Actually, I bet they do, because this thing was crazy popular. Can you feed it a tangible table of figures and have it plot a chart? It cannot plot a chart, but it can do tables. See. Time to type out next month's Patreon list. So I'm hoping to figure out how to convert documents. Actually, if I go buzz this, we can save these, and then we actually have a sample to try and convert with. I think we do that next. I would really like to know how to convert these documents, so I think we're going to do that. The Boston Computer Review, you sell chocolate, 3.5-inch floppies for kids. Oh my gosh, that's super cool. Oh gosh. See, right margin bells because you have it set to attention hyphen doesn't beep as you approach the margin, but hyphen does, so you know to hit dash soon. Oh, I should pay attention. It missed the won't deliberately. I don't know. See, run-on sentences are bad. Okay, yeah, no, that was a long one. Seems strange to me native English people don't know how to spell all words from their own language. Look at it, ridiculously, that word's insane, man. I can't remember how to spell that kind of thing. I have a wide vocabulary full of many words that I don't always know how to spell because our etymology of the language is stupid. Okay, we just rated all of the other base languages to get like little bits and parts to cram into ours, and it just makes it an absolute nightmare to try and figure out how to spell random words. So all right, let's try and print this. I think we're good. See, almost seems easier to make a typing robot. All right. All right, now that I got my new document all typed up here, I'm going to close this thing out, and then I'm going to attempt to print that, and we'll see what happens. Okay. Ben, you were reading the manual. What do I do? What do I press? Yeah, I think this is my fault because I was in hyphen mode. What do I, how? Press end. Hey! Thank you. All right, there we go. We can go to, I think we're in type screen. So there we are. That is the document printed, and you can also kind of tell the difference. Actually, let's take a closer look at that. So you can see the difference here, how all of the characters on the bottom section will always align in a grid here, but the ones on the top don't always align on a grid because it's proportional, which makes it super ridiculously crazy fancy. But this is what typewriter print normally looks like. This is just, that's bananas. I didn't realize I was going to be able to experiment with that. But yeah, so there is what print looks like. Also, because it is an ink ribbon instead of a carbon ribbon, it is just so crisp. It's super duper sharp. It's crazy good looking. Okay. So now we're gonna format the disk that I have here, and then we're going to copy both of those documents to it, and we're going to attempt to decode them. So you might have noticed that this document saves metadata. It knows what the margins are, it knows what the type element is. There are also ways you can store stop and start codes, well actually stop codes in there, that have comments that aren't actually printed, that just tell you like there's something going on here, do something funny with it. So there's metadata to these documents, which makes decoding them a lot more difficult. So we have some work ahead of us if we're going to try and do this. Now I'm going to actually type in one more document here. All right, so I'm going to do store 3. All right, and this is just going to be an alphabetical list of letters, capital and lowercase and numbers to have a baseline data set. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Shift lock. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Okay, so we have that. And I'll put a couple of marks here at the end as well to give us some...
HMS Routridge says
type a hyphen.
CHPER 100 and now I know my ABCs.
All right.
And the line.
Yes. Thank you for the 100 bits, HMS. All right, so we have that stored. So that's baseline data set. Try and figure some stuff out. So, what if Mono Spacing Office back in the day? We gosh. Let's see. Ben, no. Well, carbon ribbons can be reused. Ink ribbons are sharper. They're darker. That's the difference. Let's see. Question mark? Yeah, question mark's not the worst idea. And then the difference... This doesn't have backslash. What? There's no backslash. It's only /. That's weird. There is an ASCII type wheel that you can get. I bet that one would have backslash. Probably replaces the half and quarter characters. So that's weird. All right, let's do these two. Why not? All right, and then might as well get all the weird ones. Okay, there we go. Oh, there's even more special ones. We're not going to bother with those. All right, we're going to save these to the disk. First thing we need to do, though, is diskette, prepare, and nuke it. Diskette text will be lost. Yeah, do it. All right. I thought Ink's transfer was fuzzier. Single-use carbon was nice and crisp. Your action writer is carbon. Are you sure about that? Let's see here. My wheel writer ribbons over here. I don't think they are, but I have some Selectric ones. Okay. It doesn't say if it's ink or carbon on this electric one. I'm pretty sure it's ink on all the plastic ones and carbon on all the fabric ones. I believe that's the difference. But I'm not 100% sure. You might be right, but I don't know. Fabric is ink, plastic is carbon. Oh, well, then I had it backwards, I guess. All right, then, never mind. I mean, that's both of them would stain your finger. I guess that makes sense, Majenko. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. That's okay. Demo. All right. Menu. Copy. No, menu, copy. 1, 2, hold on. 1, 2, 1. All right, I'm actually going to be able to give you guys document samples from this now. Menu, and show you what the data looks like, because I don't have to worry about it. 2 to 2. You can see a directory listing. Yeah, here you go. Directory. There's what a directory listing looks like. Now you'll notice that it actually shows the names of the shows the contents of the documents. If you put a stop code as the first character and then type a comment in, it will use that as the name of the document, and then it won't show what's in it instead. So there's a fun little fact. But yeah, that's what a directory listing looks like. Also, you can see on the left side, there are like weird address space things. I forget what those are. It might be margins. Looks like it probably is margins. But after that, that is the number of bytes used to store the document. The Wheelwriter 50 Series 2 here has 64K of memory available to the user that is proportioned. 60K is for document storage, 4K is for spelling storage. So there you go. Yeah, they're the margins. Those are definitely the margins. The 8089 and stuff. When did this wheel writer come out? I believe at 1988. Yes, manual says copyright 1988. All right, we need to copy over document 3 still. 3, 2, 3. And now we'll have all of our data samples. What does spelling storage mean? Menu. Spell. This is the custom defined dictionary for the spell checking that's built into this thing. The spell checking in this is not absolutely mind-bogglingly stupid like it is on the Xerox, because this thing is actually good. If you remember, the Xerox has, I don't know where it is now. There it is. The spell checking on the Xerox is this. This is essentially a hardware keylogger that goes between the keyboard and the rest of the word processor. And when you type in a sequence of letters that isn't stored within this, then this thing beeps. There's a speaker right there. So this is a lot dumber than this thing is. This is cooler though, because it's so stupid. Typewriter is a perfect feature. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yes, this is a physical autocorrect. Yes, this is tangible spell checker right here. That is a physical spell checker. When autocorrect was hardware, yes. And Sleepy Developer, hello, since it's your first time chatting here. All right. Need those before it's public. Oh gosh. All right. So we now have a disk with data that I don't have to be concerned about showing. So let's go ahead and image this and then take a look at what the data from the floppies actually looks like, what this thing internally stores. See, never in a billion years do you think to implement it that way. So the reason they did that is because it has an operating system, which actually loads from a floppy disk, but it's not like a good operating system. Which also, by the way, this I would not consider a computer. The Xerox I would consider a computer because its software is defined by what you load on it. If someone else wanted to, they could release a different operating system for the Xerox. You cannot for this because it's on a ROM inside. So this, not a computer. The Xerox is a computer. It's a weird line, but it's an interesting one, in my opinion. The Xerox didn't have a way of extending the operating system, so this was an aftermarket option, but it was first party, but it was made by a company that Xerox licensed technology from. That's how they did the spell checker. It's kind of weird. So, new ROM image? Yes, but that's not really user replaceable. It's actually kind of a pain in the butt to get to that stuff on this thing. So I would not consider that the same. Hydro Thunder, a computer? I mean, it is literally because you could go in there and replace the operating system. That's how I downgraded it to 0.00D. But it's not like meant to, but you can. So, time to port Doom, yeah. So Specky is not a computer then? I mean, you can load software into a Specky. Okay, let's go ahead and image this and see what we can get off of it. Excuse me. 4, and there we go. Okay. I'm also going to grab my coffee bottle and convert it over to water bottle because I've been talking a whole lot. So let me get this imaged. First off, let me move this out of here and into export bad. Let me move it to here. And then I will start re-ripping this. Okay. Demo. And while that's going, I'm going to get some water. making really good progress. We didn't actually fix the floppy drive, but at least we figured out a way around it. It removes the time pressure on fixing the drive. The only thing I can think of is just recapping it, which kind of sucks. But that can be a later project. The disk drive is really not needed since you can store documents in RAM. It's kind of weird. Disk drive's only good if you need to like have a library of documents that you go to repeatedly. But if you're just typing one up to like print or something, you don't need it as much. With a wheelwriter bringing to the market that a normal computer printer didn't bring, lower cost. It would have been technically cheaper to buy the wheelwriter as a standalone unit rather than a computer. Additionally, the target audience for that was not an individual in their home, although that's what this one was used for, but just disregard that. Target audience was business users who wanted their secretaries to have a system that was familiar with them, but more powerful. The wheelwriter had been around for 4 years at that point, and the option to have it have a word processor built in, but without it needing like weird, complicated technical support of a hard drive and floppy disks for loading operating systems and buying software licenses and all that stuff. You just contact IBM, give me a one of them, they set it on the desk, and it's done. It does one thing, it'll do it forever, and your secretary, whoever, already knows how to use it because it's a typewriter, but then it has a word processor built in. That's the ideal market for that machine. Just a digital typewriter? Yes. It's actually more typewriter than it is computer, too. And that's something I'll get into more in the video. But you can use the whole thing blind, without the monitor. So. Let's see. Likely feel familiar to the secretary? Yeah. See? That kind of thing. Exactly. Oh my gosh, I can finally show you guys what the documents look like. So excited. Ugh. Is there any progress speedrunning marathon cause you forget about? Oh yeah, we did everything. You missed it all, Vital Cave, sorry. It's kind of true. We didn't actually fix the floppy drive. We just worked around it. We put the one from my IBM PS2 in there. Oh, I didn't copy document 1? Well, oh well. Document 1 may not have worked since it was proportional. All right, there's what a document looks like. It's a text TXT file, but not in the way you think. The stream is not almost over. We got like an hour and a half. So, yeah, that's it. I have no idea how this is storing data. Hex dump it? I mean, it's not gonna mean anything, but sure. Open with other application, imhex. Send those on Discord, gonna inspect them with a hex. I mean, I'll show you that here. I can chuck them in Discord real quick like though. So the second one, this should be like actual typed stuff. Like there's more here. Look at all them. It's money. Yay. And then the other one I believe is the, just all the letters. So. Create a diff between this and main Linux. That will not do what you want. So we got a bunch of zeros to start out with. So probably, let's see. Could these possibly be the margins and then something else? So we have to have margins, which is 0 and 89. So it depends on how that data is stored in there. So uint 8, it might be in a uint 16, since it's an 8086. Uint 64, somewhere 86. Our margin was 89, so. See, does file pick up anything from it? Probably not. File. Yeah, data. No, didn't think so. Call it 80 bytes of header, probably something like that. Yes, it would make sense if all of that is header, which could then make sense. No, No, none of those are 89. So I'm looking here because... Sometimes 2 bytes makes up the full int. Try DD convert ASCII. It's not gonna work. I guarantee it. I'm pretty sure we did that yesterday too. Or Friday, I should say. Pretty sure I did. But just so you get it out of your system, why won't it let me select this? You know what? Screw it. DD conv ASCII IF equals doc2 to OF equals test dot txt. It just becomes garbage. It does not yield anything.
Alternate says I'm saying nothing CHEER 100. End of line. Dr. Stoffel says CHEER 100 look. It's readable garbage. End of line.
Oh, man. I don't see anything readable. I don't know what you guys are talking about. This is clearly just a blank screen. Okay. So that works. What's with this stuff? Are these line ends or something? One moment. HMS, thank you for the 100 bits there. And Ben, thank you for the 100 bits as well. All right, so somehow this is metadata, and then probably line ends. Yeah, it's got to be line ends. I don't know why MM means line end, but it does. I was wearing Vintage VR headset. This is excellent. This is top quality stuff right here. Can't see anything because I don't have the VIP card. One of these days I really need to get that. Oh my gosh, it's so hard to get on and off. Okay. It's not made for adult-sized heads, that's for sure. Oh boy. And now my headset things fell off. One moment. I can't hear Dak talk. Okay. Whoa, are my lenses hosed? Oh, they look kind of gross. Didn't know that. Well, when I get the VIP card, then that'll be an issue. Okay. All right. Things like the line end codes are everywhere, or everything before the start. Metadata is red as letters. Yeah. We should really do this with the other one though, because that's the more interesting one that has like actual stuff in it that we want to look at. So let's see this. Yeah. So then we have gobbledygook characters, because it was the like the half and the quarter, and then more metadata. Ooh. There's a bunch of hidden characters right there. Look down here. Column is changing. Or, yeah. As I'm typing, but the cursor's not moving.
STRING 96. End of line. Falcon gave a tier 1 gift
Oh,
sub to
man.
M3GAPYTEZ. End of line. Falcon gave a tier 1 gift sub to Kadirjo. End of line. Falcon gave a tier 1 gift sub to Korakun. End of line. Falcon gave a tier 1 gift sub to GTFRVZ. End of line.
Spooky, thank you for the 5 gifted subs there. I really appreciate that. Empty reserve space, more metadata. Yeah, that does make sense. So it would start here. Boom. This is probably carriage return. We can drop this in here as well. So I wonder if now any of these are 89. None of those were. Skip to here. Nah, not quite. ASCII letter M, okay. And then space 0, okay. So I don't know where it stores the margins. 88 starts at 0. Possible? Was there an 88? 79. I don't see an 88. No. David, we only, I totally figured out how to convert the documents so that we can, like, get the text out of them. Yes, that was all me, and not, ignoring obvious solutions. So here's what I did the other day, all right? Grep. History. Grep. DD, all right? I attempted to convert it to instead of to ASCII. I thought that you had to tell it how to decode, not how to encode. How does it know how to encode? Like this, the input could be anything. How does it know? And I swear the man page didn't make it seem like that was it, man. DD. Like, ASCII, okay? From... I give up. I don't even know why. How did I mess that up? Ah! It just says it. Oh well. It doesn't matter, we're there anyway. Oh well. My forehead's probably red right there. There's like a hook and loop strap things that are real scratchy on there that I'm missing the pad for. Getting the text from the PC back into the typewriter. Oh, we do have to do that. Oh boy. One moment. Oh man. Okay, hold on here. Deziak, thank you. I know what we're gonna do now. All right. Yeah. David, yes, I do know what the mode things are. I need you guys to look at this lens cloth for a second. It's so cool. I swear, just keep checking it out and you'll understand why I want you to look at it. Okay, that wasn't that fun. All right. So, save video, hard copy. Okay. So oh man, am I gonna be, maybe I want my remote desktop actually. No, yeah, hold on, we'll do that. All right, I'm gonna connect to my server here. It doesn't really matter if you guys see it or not, there's just no reason to.
Belgium says CHER 100 for the lens cloth. End of line.
Ben, thank you for the 100 bits there. Oh, please let me be signed in. Always love me for primary format. Yeah. All right. I am signed in. Perfect. Okay. Hold on.
Pot says repeat after me. I love MCDIC CHER 100. End of line.
J-Pods, thank you for the 100 bits.
100 keeping train going. End of line.
And Wesley, thank you for the 100 bits there. I'm downloading some CSVs. Just give me a moment. Filter. Save filters. Print list. Okay, apply filter. 30 minutes of lens cloth for 5,000 points. You don't want that. Oh boy. All right. I need this to be moved to here, and then hard copy, and this. Okay. Then this will be 2024-01. All right. You guys are about to get something that you've wanted for a long time with this. Just heads up. You're gonna like this. All right, I need to be not here. I need to switch. Yeah, that's my thought. Well, I don't know. Did the floppy drive get fixed? No, we just used a different one. Starting with the DGs. No, you asked for this more frequently than starting the data generals, believe it or not. All right, is there a video today? Unfortunately not. There is no video this week. This typewriter was supposed to be the video, but it didn't work, for the reasons that you guys have seen this weekend. So I was not able to do that, unfortunately. I'm going to be making a video out of that as soon as I can. Hopefully it should be next week. So we'll see. But yeah, that's the plan. All right, come on, download. Sorry, this takes a moment. This is why this is always a pain in the butt. Cat pictures. No, not that. All right, name this 2024-01. Yeah, underscore YT. Okay. Move that there. Go up to here. Hope you're not using all your data. Nah. I'm not doing anything like that. Okay. That, and then this, and then... Oh, it's really easy to type this number now. Star. Okay. That's done. All right. Should be able to do this. Cat. That, and... Perfect. Okay. So. Okay. Log out of the server. And then we're going to do this. All right. You guys ready for this? SCP dash, actually, one moment. I don't want to do that over there. One moment. Do it this way. And, you guys remember that lens cloth? Wasn't really cool? I bet you want to see that again, don't you? Okay. And yeah, that lens cloth sure is awesome. Okay. Boom. Okay, there you are. Now we're going to go to here. And, this is it. Okay. So. All right. This is a freshly generated printout for hard copy supporters. So, we need to convert this into the other stuff. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take test, all right? And we're going to take printout, and we're going to try and convert these. Yeah, you're getting a new printer clip for the end of the stream because I'm recording it here, so it'll be easy. All right, so we have all of the letters and stuff here, and then it turns into just garbage, okay? But we could tell based on the other one that we converted was document 2 to doc, all right? And we look at this. It ends with normal text, but then it's whatever MM crazy nonsense. is a line space. So actually, let's open up doc in here to make sure it's not like super weird characters. Okay, there are some super weird characters there. Okay. Is it always the same? String. Some stuff. And then, is this the same? Oh, okay, hold on. A2 2088B. 2085 8B. Okay, that looks like that is the same every time. So we have to use this as our space, however that works. You think that's the margin? So 32, 133, 139, 77, 128, 1, and then it goes on to actual text. M. Well, after that, there. Maybe that. That is the tag. I think it's time for... It's not quite that simple, where, Patrick. We have to actually do some more stuff. So what I think we need to do is open this in here, and this is where this is going to get kind of stupid. So the first thing we're going to do is take everything above, like, so that's, what is this? C. We need my ASCII character. Where do they start? Oh, wait, that's wrong. Hold on. Test. Okay. So they start here, because that's not quite a new line, but yeah, here it starts there. So everything from here up is that. What do you think chances are that's the document number? I'd say it's 100% that's the document number. Okay. So let's... How do we insert in mhex? Big question, does DD convert mess up the header? Does DD convert mess up the header? No, I'd say the header's fine based on the difference between this 2 and this 3, because this is document number 2 and that's document number 3. So that's fine. And I would wager that this probably has something to do with the margins here, but I don't know how it's set. Poot, I don't know what that is. Can't easily play that here. Well, I don't know that it is a calibration issue. That's the other problem. So, check the equivalent bytes in the original file and see if they're more obvious numbers. Well, this is the document number, and it's after the conversion. And that matches 3 and 2. So I think we're good there. Everything else is the same. So it doesn't really matter, except for that. I don't know what that stuff is. Let's just hope that doesn't matter. Watch, that's the byte size or something. Oh, that would suck. Then it just doesn't read the rest of it. 32. 174. This is 32. And then 25. Save multiple files with different margins and compare. Yeah, that we could do that easily. Flare Spire, that's pretty much what I'm planning on doing. I'm just kind of trying to figure out how. So what I might do, copy doc. Doc 2, okay. So then I could, but there's an additional problem here, all right? So let's say we take this, delete, all right? Let's just, let's get rid of all of this, remove, all right? Just do it, yeah, okay. So everything after this can be all of this. Copy, doc, insert, go. Right? Paste? No. In resize? No. Insert. Size, I don't know, bunch of stuff, sure, whatever. But it clobbered that. All right, so it would go here, paste. Oh my gosh, this thing's driving me crazy. Paste. Okay, sure, that'll work. Okay, so I need this back, whatever that was, 4D to that. Okay, because this is the first letter, 0, correct? Okay, so this would be that. But now, yeah, I know I need the end line strings. That's the problem. So at the end of this, we have carriage return and new line. These have to be replaced with, now I need doc 2 open. These have to be replaced with everything from here. So, can I do that? Let's find out. Edit. Place pattern. Copy as, layout. How do I do this? I don't know that imhex can do this. Let's save this, all right? Open doc with other application. Do I have Bless installed? I do. Okay, edit. Tools, search, find and replace. Okay, so we're gonna search for, not that, stop it. Oh my gosh. Okay, replace with this. Okay, but then we need to search for that 0D, 0A. Okay. Find next. Perfect. Okay. Replace all. Okay. And save. Okay. That might work. Okay. So here's what I want to do. I want to change this. We'll do it here. I want to change this to a 4. No, don't edit it. Replace it. You know what? Fine. Delete it. 4. Sure. Save. All right. Then we're going to rename. We're going to close this. We're going to rename it to match this, but with doc 4. All right. And then I think, I can actually, because it's just FAT12, I do need to convert it back. You're right. Hold on. ASCII. All right. And then we do the opposite of the DD. IF 4. Why? Oh, because I'm in the home folder for some reason. Okay. 4 to doc 4, but without the ASCII thing. And then boom. Okay. So this should now look like garbage like the other ones. Correct. Okay, that looks good. Okay, and by good I mean bad. All right. Taking the floppy, popping it in this, because I believe this is just a FAT12 file system. I mean, it has to be, because I just copied the file straight off. All right. And then we should theoretically be able to just drop it onto the floppy drive. Because the documents, they just show up. And, oh, why didn't we get that one? That's weird. Also, what's this? I don't like that. Hopefully that's not the directory listing. All right, so we're going to copy that to there, and then we'll see what happens. Safely remove. Okay. I'm going to guess it doesn't work because this was too easy. When does life go this well? It doesn't. That's the answer. Okay. Oh, I left it on. Oops. Oh, well. Alrighty. So, new floppy. In the drive. Let's go ahead and get our directory. Menu, diskette, directory. Wouldn't be surprised if it even just yells at us to say that the disk is now corrupt. It doesn't like it. It says no thank you. Okay. That's not surprising. We could just lie and replace one of the other ones with it. Can I get a copy of one of the original files from the typewriter before you leave the office? They're in Discord. Yes. Mic change. You and you're wanting to be able to hear me talk. Jeez, fine. It's only got a blinky light and everything. Okay. Here's what I think. I go change the 4 to a 3 and then replace the third document. So let's just do that real quick. Oh, I bumped something and it turned on the web view. I was like, why is that white square there all of a sudden? Okay. They're in the live channel, right? Yeah, Sanity clipped like a bunch of stuff, but they're up above that. Okay. Might have been the file size encoded in the header. Yeah, there's a lot of metadata things that could prevent this, but we'll try just not having it be the number first off. So this, I think we can edit this in a text document. Yeah. Set that to 3. Temporary reload, raise and reload. There. Oh my gosh. Wait. Okay, no, that's correct. Okay. 3. Save. Okay, and then we'll redo the ASCII conversion. Check. But then I'm going to make this document 3. I don't want to overwrite it. Hold on. Document 3. Storage. Doc 3. Okay, putting the disk in the computer. So you would not edit that part in a text editor. Yeah, probably would be a bad idea. But okay, we're going to do it anyway. It's not going to work. It's not like it matters. All right. Come on, load. All right, so we're going to get rid of these because those are dumb. We're going to copy this one over. Oh, boy. There's no way this is going to work. All right, I finished writing it. All right, back to this. Diskette, directory, and it really hates it. Yeah, so we can't do that. Okay. So we have to figure out more about it. There's no way that the date actually matters. That's not the problem. So there's a couple of things this could be. It could be a CRC. It could be the byte size. Could be the just regular weird metadata in the headers that it expects that we're not correctly identifying. So there's several things that could be preventing this. I'm not surprised. This doesn't seem impossible to crack, but it's not the kind of thing I'm going to crack in 5 minutes by just changing a few bytes here and there. So some actual thought's going to have to go into this. So it's possible, but like I'm probably not going to do it here. I believe it will be possible, Dutch Black Cat. It's just not going to be you know, copy a text file onto it from Word easy. So don't know what fields it would be. It's probably file size, but again, it could have a CRC in there as well. It's hard to say. Additionally, you know what? Let me pull this disk out one more time. Actually, I'm gonna wipe. Actually, Patrick, that's a better idea than you think. Not make a document with one character. I should take the ABC document and just replace the letters and see what happens. That'll eliminate the potential of the CRC if it stays the same file size. And in that case, I could, you know, just make a really big document on here. That's all spaces, and then just paste in whatever I want. Let's see, HXD has an encoding for bytes into it. That's hilarious. So on Xerox, you can insert a fake spell checker that typed in all the names. Yes, really. Remove the extra file for test. The fourth file unneeded. Floppies. Yeah, so here's the thing. We didn't actually get all of the files off of the disk. I want to wipe it. I want to recopy the files over that are in storage. Okay, there's what we're doing. I'm going to copy the files onto the disk, but I'm not going to re-image it. This is just going to be, I want to be lazy. Because for some reason, mTools didn't actually copy all of the files off of the floppy. So I'm going to reformat this thing, copy all of the files back onto it, and then I want to extract that one file that was not there. Actually, there were two files that were not there. It didn't copy off document number 1, and it didn't copy off what looked like some kind of header document. So let's see what that is. There might be a table of contents saved at the top of the disk that is, you know, kind of important. So we should look at that. Let's see, remove equal signs, try only list of names. It has an equal sign character. Isn't any kind of PC bridge software. You know, I genuinely don't know. This hasn't talked about anything like that. There is a appendix in the back for the floppy option because it is an option. So let's see. If you have an IBM personal typing system on an IBM personal system 2, you can copy an entire diskette at one time. For more details, see the manual that came with your system. What? Well, how does the PS2 just magically know what the stuff is? An IBM personal typing system was a word processor that was closer to the PS2 than it was this. So it was the successor to the display writer, basically, if you know what that is. But I don't know what it's talking about with the PS2. What? Unless... Oh, this is under its section copying one diskette from one to another. It's about cloning a disk. Ah, okay, it's not about reading the data on the disk. Okay, never mind. Okay. That's disappointing. Demo. This way it'll be identical. Okay, I'm gonna copy the files over here really quick. So, let's see. Menu, C, All right, excuse me. No, 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 I don't want those. Go away. Menu. C. 1, 1. Okay. Personal type names was weird beast. Yeah. Extra file could be some kind of table of contents. Yeah, that's my guess. And that would suck? Not necessarily. I don't think it'd be that bad. Copy to. It just means you have to work with a whole disk. Is FAT12 able to hide files? Yes. I don't think it is in this case, though. Reading about the wheelwriter files can be read by IBM Display Write software. And looking at that on Wikipedia, talks about standards of the file formats. I haven't found a byte-for-byte layout yet. Interesting. It's IBM Display Write. Well, that could be intriguing. So, all right, that's everything we need off of this. So, let's go back to here. And then I'm going to copy the files off of the floppy using the USB floppy drive. And then we'll try this again. Plain copy. It's possible, Ben, that it needs whatever that thing is. Excuse me. Okay. Doing a plain copy here. I'm annoyed right now because I can tell someone is nearby outside the office smoking the devil's lettuce. Because it's getting in here. All right, let's see what this thing is. Yeah, that seems kind of important. That's pretty obviously table of contents, maybe? Yeah. All right, let me zip this up for you. And pop that into Discord. There you go. I just want to make my life easier here for a moment. I think I found something to do with the margins of the header. Look for a group of 4 bytes. Starting with 7... What? They don't seem to start with that. What are you talking about? 7B, 7A, so here. 7A, oh... I don't have 7A. Doc 2. I'm not sure what you're talking about. This one and this one are the only 2 that I'd posted previously. Did not DD it. Did it to ASCII. Yeah, these are ASCII converted already. The extra file. Oh, yeah, I did do it. No, it was table of contents. You missed it. Just give me one moment. Doc 2. So that'd be this. All right. You're looking for the raw ones. Oh, so you didn't... Okay. You're saying this, 7A, 03, 122, and 3. For a group of 4 bytes. Okay. There's also over here. These are the same as well. 122 and 3. Anyway, I was just really quick gonna do this. Bin, bash, deal with it. I'm not using env. For file in star txt do dd conv equal ASCII if equals file of equals there's a way of doing this, but I never remember how because it's stupid. File dash ASCII.txt. Is 4 done? Yeah. Okay, save. Decode. Boom. What do you mean? Fine, you want both eyes in there? Lame. Okay, there we go. And that'll help. Okay. So yeah, here it is. Very much an index. Largest value first in a group of 4 bytes. So you're saying the endianness is kind of wrong. So edit. Why is it twice? Oh, I see. Yeah, you went 16. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, there we go. 890. That's close. That doc 1. Hold on. Doc 1 is proportional. Yeah. Wait, is that 82 point? Yep, okay. So since doc 1 is proportional, it would have points to it. So if it's 82.6, that would make sense. So then doc 3, not this, the ASCII one, that should be the same as the other one. No. That's 826. Why? So I didn't put the proportional element back in. Just don't think I did. No, it's not back in. Why would that one have the proportional margin? Yeah, this one's only one line, but why would it not be... Yeah, it stores it twice, which is weird. So that one's definitely proportional, all right? Very much proportional. Doc 2 here was very much... Wait, you're using the non-decoded ones. That's right. Okay. No, I'm sorry. That's my problem. Okay, hold on. Reset. Post or pre-decode. Okay. 1. No, that's the same. 89. Okay, never mind then. But it could still be because it's proportional. So that makes sense. 89. So if that's the case, well, it wouldn't have mattered because I converted it to this, added the text, and then unconverted it. So that doesn't matter. See, third file only has 1 line, no line ends. Yes. But it doesn't matter. It's the same margin. But the count, we should look at. Because what is it? Wait, why does doc... Oh, because that's not converted. Okay, so this is doc 3. It has a 3, so that gets converted, but the other ones don't. This is weird. Hmm. Let's see if we can get a conclusion on file size. So let's assume, let's start with this assumption. All text is converted to EBDIC or whatever, and all numbers are not, but that for some reason the document number is text. So let's start with that. So it's not that many characters here, so it starts with let's open this doc 3. All right, ASCII. So here's the ASCII. It starts here, so 3 in, so that'd be this position. Okay, so this is all actual text. Okay, so this is 157 bytes. So can I find a 157 after this position here? Because I think, let's see if on all of them, everything preceding the number is the same, but everything proceeding it is different. Yeah, these are different. So for document 3, 173. Okay, let's look at document 2, starting from here, 281. We have 2 page ends. Found the file size. For file 3, it's off by 1. Hold on, this is file size in the header you found the file size. You're saying it but it's the decoded. That was here. Saying 4 bytes, 335, 4 bytes, 206. Well, let me go look at the monitor. So here's what it says file size is. All right, it's number of characters. So 353, 157, and 470. Yes, it really is IBM. Yeah, MQ Bush. There's that. Oh, you know what? I can make my life slightly easier here. I can press the take a screenshot button. And then, well, now how do I get that over there? I need a network share in the office. That would make my life a lot easier. And I'll just pull it off of the network. Okay, let's go back to here. Right, SSH 12168.1.245. Password, I believe, is the ultra super secure password. It is indeed, and then I need this file. Then I can quit, and then I can SCP. I can grab that and put it local, then type in my ultra super secret secure password, and then we can open it. That's not it. Where is it? Screenshot. It's this one. Boom. Okay. So, these are our file sizes. All right. So, 470, 353, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So, 206, not quite. But it could be not converted. So let's look at positionality here. So it'd be right. This gets weird. Here, 470. Perfect. Okay. So confirmed that is the byte size. Okay. So that's doc 1. So let's look at document 1 and see if we can find that in it as well. Document 1. So here. So it's not in the document itself by the looks of it. At least not pre-decoded. All right, unless this number discounts all of the special formatting characters, and is it? Let's look at post-converted and see if 470 shows up. It's 456. No. Think you have the actual document figured out? All right. It's possible the file size hold only the talkish file? Yes, it is. Last file is a C at the end, which isn't counted by file size. Did I mess up? Did I accidentally leave a C in there? Wait, why is it? I don't see the C. That's weird. In the raw. Still no C at the end. Not really sure what you mean. This is the raw. This right here does not end in C. I don't know, Adriana. Okay. So, margin, not quite size. Whatever that is, it's always the same on every single one of them. So, ignore 8B and 4F, but then it is and the 20. Okay. Header magic. Is that pre or post coded? Post decoded. Okay, header magic. Next 2 bytes are file number. Yep, 8 bytes. Currently unknown data. Yeah, but that changes from every document, so that's a problem. Margin data. Stored largest value first. Then 32 bytes of padding. 12 byte file start or text data start string. Then text 12 byte new line string. Yes. So yeah, we need to figure out what the values are in the converted one. Oh yeah, you were talking about raw. I'm just stupid. So you're saying after this we have 8 bytes or whatever. That's unknown. Yeah, it doesn't seem to correlate to anything else. And it is different for every single one of them. I mean, that one's obviously different. All right, there's one thing we need to do. Let's add some more data. Store 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Store 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Store 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So, we'll see if these 3 files that have the same size will change any of the other magic data. And that will give us an idea of if it's a CRC or size. Because if it's all the same, then it's a size. If it varies, then it will be a CRC. So let me save these. So 4, 5, 6. Menu. C. 4. 4. Oh, yeah, Adriana, if the original file upload had it, that might have been because I tried to type C for copy. Sorry. That would be my bad. I removed it on the second upload. Can you save one with a title? I would rather not right now. That's adding complication to it. And I will copy these all into a new zip, and I'll upload that as well. Because the header file will be different for this. Oh, you know what? It'd help if I put it in the data drive and not the grease weasel. Okay. CRC test. Okay. Copy. And on Discord, okay. So I'm going to grab my decode here, run that. And let's take a look at these. So 6 and 5. It's different. I think it was. Hold on. No, it is different. Whatever that is changes between the two. It's C0 here and 80 in the other one. This looks like a position indicator to me, maybe. because it barely increments it. So we add 4 into this mix. I expect 4 to have a value less. Wait, 80? Wait, that's the same. Why is it the same on there? And then the end value is... Well, the end value is different because I changed that character. Why does that one change, though? That might be a CRC. No, this one is the document number. So that will be different on all of them. We can see it's... Actually, that's kind of hilarious. In hex, it's F and then the number. So this is doc 4, doc 5, doc 6. And then we can see the zeros are actually kind of the same. It doesn't... The prefix thing is fine for the number characters. That's super weird. But this value changes between this byte being set or not. And that is the only difference. So yeah, that has to be... It has to be a check of some kind. Well, we can test that. Let's just change that one value. Let's make it... say this is doc 4. Let's take doc 4. I'm just going to 0 this. Save. I'm going to copy doc 4 back onto the disk. And now I'm going to go try and load it. See what happens. Okay. Doc 4 is gone. Interesting. And the size was 91 bytes, by the way. Blue screen and IBM typewriter. Oh, gosh. That's weird. Because it didn't delete the printout. It showed as like an error one. Well, it culminated, I think another thing that may have happened, it might have removed it from the table of contents. So the talk file might be different now, too. I don't know. Let's see if it edited the talk file. Well, that file date was still listed as 1982, Moonwire, so I don't think that's it. Oh, I guess it wasn't. I mean, here, I can undo... I can't undo the change? Why can I not undo the change? Okay, well, it was the same as 5, so we'll just copy that. Whatever. Paste. Alright, so we'll copy... Actually, I want to see this. That's way bigger than I thought it was going to be. I wish I could convert with this thing. Tools. Phase converter. No. Yeah, that's useless. Wiki term definition. Saying as a valid reason for data entry positions, wanted person to type up, print this out. Not on the floppy. It said, yeah, I know what you mean, Moonwire. What I'm trying to do right now is see if it modified this. Because the timestamps are always the same on this. I don't think it cares. Because it's not updating them. Unless it's using that as metadata. Yay, that would be fun. Yeah, I'm just going to copy this. Hold on. Test. Copy that. Decode. Test. Decode. I just want to see. Yes, it does. No. Wait, what? So this one. No, it would be CRC test. Okay, get rid of that. This was the. No. Where am I? Test this. This is the header for the disk that I just pulled back. I didn't make any changes on the machine. And then this is the other one. I'm gonna, can I do this? Kind of. So it changed that, and then it added a $sign or something. It modified it in 2 places. But it's like it repeated this to there. So it did modify it. That's super irritating. So, all right. Well, this is tainted. So here's what I have to do. I have to copy both the header and doc4. Now, the header is still the original timestamp. So if your timestamp theory is correct, that could be it. I have not tried to delete the header. That's actually an interesting concept. After this test, we'll see if that works. All right, so this is unmodified header and timestamp modified document file. At least hopefully, ideally, maybe. I don't know. This thing's wants to be irritating. All right, floppy, thingamajig. All right, disk, directory, go. And four's gone still. It might be the timestamps. I don't know. Does touch update timestamps on a disk? Oh, that's super weird. I tried to copy it over, and now it recognizes that it's there. Hmm. So it knows there's a document there, but it won't let me open it. Okay, that's super weird. How can I delete a file? Deleting. Okay, hold down delete. Well, you press equal. Delete equal 4. Release. Diskette busy. Press again to delete. Del again to delete 4. Okay. Deleting 4. Then I'm going to copy 4 back. Alright. Menu. C. Nope. Menu. C. 4 to 4. Okay. So, actually, let me dir it. Okay. So they're all back. Everything's showing up. It might be happy, even. So let's go make it not happy. I'm gonna look at your thing, Flare Spire. Yeah, 8 CRC, 48 unknown margin. Yeah, that tracks so far. That makes sense. Okay. Floppy. The only thing I want to test here is, wait a minute. Okay. So we're going to touch doc 04. All right. That's it. I updated the timestamp. That's the only thing I did. So let's see if that makes it invalid. Phew! Oh, man. Oh, we do not have a lot of time left. That's annoying. Here's the thing. It does not make sense for it to care about the timestamps. Like, why would it? So, I feel like this is not going to be it. But let's see. It's still there. It does not care. Yeah, okay, so it did not care about the timestamp at all. It may have rewritten it now. I am mildly curious. Let's take that out, and we'll go check again. All right. And did not modify it. Okay. Yeah, so timestamps don't matter. We can confirm that now. Flare Spire, I would agree. It shouldn't matter, but I just wanted to be sure. Well, unfortunately, we're kind of out of time for this. You give a file a title and upload that to the Discord so we can see if that causes any changes? It will. This is going to be a pain in the butt. All right, fine. I'll make a 7th file on this. We'll do that. All right, this is going to be the last thing we do. Store 7. All right, title stops. How do I do a stop? Stop codes 431. Okay. Alrighty. Hold down store when you press the number of the desired storage area. Type text, remove the cursor to the point where you want the typewriter to stop during playback. Hold code and press 9 stop to begin a code. Okay. Alrighty. Playing back a job that contains a stop code. Does that. Alright. Stop code applications. Job titles. Type a stop code at the beginning of every stored job with a brief description of the job in the stop code. When you play back the job, the comment appears first, allowing you to verify this is the job that you want. Okay. So, at the very first thing here, stop. Type stop code comment. Okay. Doc title. Alright. Enter. Okay. And then this will be file contents. All right. And that's it. I'm not going to put a new line or anything. That is everything there. So now if we go menu, directory, doc title shows up, and we don't see the file contents. So I will do menu, copy, 7, tab equals 7 to the floppy, and then I will rezip everything all over again, and I will upload that to Discord. Ugh. Okay, not sure where that's gonna be. Visualize Sage. I cannot click links in my own chat thing. Kind of a problem. I should... I don't know. It's gonna be a thing. Alrighty. Floppy. Doc. Title. Why did you open it there? Put it here. Doc title. Go. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the manual. Okay. That's a 30 series 2. This is a 50 series 2. Just FYI. Okay. For giggles. Oh, I bet the doc title goes... Well, no, it doesn't look like it goes there. Where does it go? Well, let me compress this. Upload it, blah, blah, blah. All right, and then I'm gonna grab this, put it in here, run it. No, it's fine, whatever. Okay, read this. Doc title does go in the text, so a stop code of some kind is put in there, and then its title, and then the actual text. Okay, so there you go. Ugh. Glad I did the weird bite tests or whatever thing, because yeah, that was strange. Oh, case of space, interesting. Anyway, yeah, okay. Well, what did we learn today? PS2s are the worst computers. But we already knew that, so that doesn't really matter. We got this thing working to the point where I was confident in wiping it, so I can actually continue on with the video I want to make with this thing now. It won't be done because we can't decode anything, and I won't be able to compare Xerox to it. That's frustrating. But I could change the video to be more about the IBM than I really wanted it to be. Perhaps I do that. I really wanted to make a video that was kind of like the heyday of, or the end of typewriters. Because this thing, I feel is very much still a typewriter. The Xerox, maybe not technically as much. But this is probably one of the last things you would definitely call a typewriter still. I've called it a word processor. But the thing is, you take off the monitor, disk drive, it's still definitely a typewriter. Xerox, not as much. Because you have to put in a floppy disk for it to boot from. And then I think technically with that, it starts out in typewriter mode, but that's a little bit of a stretch. So, yeah. But we did make some significant progress on this. So, at least there's that. I can shut this off. But, yeah. It just takes using the 144 drive from my PS2 on it to actually function, because stupid dead disk drives. Leave it with us, nutcase has a file structure figured out. Alright. Hey, you guys are able to work faster than that because you're not also trying to make videos and stuff. And some of you are more familiar with file decoding than I am, so yeah. And by some of, I mean most of you. So Sergeant Silver, the files are available on Discord. I put them into the TT Live channel. So learn GoPros win without a battery. Yeah, that is something. Yeah. It's kind of frustrating with some of the dumb things. So, user list printed. No, we didn't get to do that because we couldn't figure out how to put files in here. And I'm going to be real. I am not typing that in. Ain't happening. I got better things to do with my time than that. Yeah. All right. So, I think that's it. Let's go ahead and, run the outro here. Clickety, click, click. Okay. I do want to fix the original floppy drive, but I kind of, like, need a direction to go with here, and I don't really have one. There are electrolytic capacitors on it, but it's not a Sony drive, so I'm not instantly ready to blame them. It's not like Sony made bad caps, but, they don't come from the same production batches, so that's the thing. It's Alps, but I don't know. Alright, let's run the outro. Alrighty, this didn't go quite the direction I thought it would with this stream, but we got some work done, learned some things, got enough of a confident feeling with the drive and the data that I could wipe it, which was a big milestone, so I'm happy this thing is now usable. On camera without having to worry about stuff. That's very nice. Just didn't get quite all the way there with repairing the original drive and learning how to decode the discs. I will say, there is something I didn't mention about this thing. Yeah, maybe it kind of is important. Probably should have mentioned this a little sooner. I don't know what this thing is. It's a piece of rubber on foam with a metal plate behind it. This fell out of the floppy drive when I first opened it. It's squishy. Why was it in there? I don't know. Does it belong in there? I don't know. But it was in there, and now it's not. And it was loose in there. And, you know, metal and electronics, those go swell together when they're randomly connecting things. Part of the head assembly? I don't know, because it should be double-sided. Maybe it presses down on one side when there's a disc in there? It's hard to say. If I push a disc in there, I see the head clamp down. It's moving like it probably should. Yeah, it goes down. So I don't think it was the head clamp. But hey, I don't know where it goes. And I don't know if I can find like a surface manual or something for this. Anyway, that's probably worth looking into. So alright, that was a stream. If you guys enjoyed this one, you can follow me on Twitch or YouTube to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, get a shirt like this one, or find me on Patreon. But that is it for now, and I will see you next time.